The story begins, like so many do, in a small town in the edge of creation, in a small town not far outside of creation. The town is known as Mirror Willow. The name is uncertain, unclear, but it's the name the town has. It's positioned, perhaps, a day and a half's ride outside of Nexus. Close enough that one in modern senses might consider it to be a suburb. But it's a quiet, sleepy little place. Uh, Primarily farms. Once or twice a year, they go to Nexus and trade their excess harvest. It does have the benefit, however, of being on one of the major roads leading into Nexus, and so they do a thriving business in trade and caring for the guild caravans that come through the area. By the end of this night, this town will be threatened. And by the end of this night, you will be the only ones standing between the town and that threat. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Like so many games of this sort, we begin in a tavern. All of you have arrived for reasons your own, perhaps seeking a murderer or coming back from exacting justice. Perhaps you're wandering towards Nexus, or perhaps you're here to seek out the guild house in the area that collates records for your various researches. Your reasons are, of course, your own. But your reasons for being here will soon be shown to be purely superficial and not, in fact, part the real reason. You all, on various times and various reasons, come to the Hanged Bear Inn. It is a tavern with an upstairs floor and rooms for travelers, not that those are too interested in you. It is perhaps 3 p.m. at the time. There are individuals working out in the fields, and the current season is ascending Earth. Effectively, to our terms, that would be early autumn. Let's get you guys some tokens, shall we? So I know, Model, you wanted a farmhand?
Yep.
Let's... Blah. I should have... Okay, and suddenly all my smoothness has gone out the window as I go, oh crap, I didn't find these.
I'll take a half heart.
Hey. Alright. Well, that's kind of large. Alright. We will assign this to... And it's basic. Player permissions. Controlled by Model. There we are. Save changes. Model, there you go. Let's see. Lunatic. We'll give you a merchant, okay?
Okay, that's fine. Oh dear lord, that's huge.
Yeah, we're gonna shrink that down a little. That one's yours. And controlled by Lunatic. Save changes, there you go. And Arya. Hmm. Haven't played Witcher in a while. Neither have I, honestly.
Variety, maybe?
It's a fun game. Hey. Are you? We're gonna give you that one. Save changes, yeah, that keeps on happening. And you wanted a gentleman, right? Matrix?
Yeah, the most well-dressed looking token there is.
Okay. All right. That's you.
Alright.
We will roll this by. There we are. Perfect. So you should all be able to move your characters. All right. Arya, you'll have to remember to hit push to talk.
Good point.
Oh, I messed up. Do that line.
Okay. So let's see. What are you guys doing at this time?
I'd say going to tavern
All right.
fitting.
I'm likely buried in my notes.
Okay.
and over my research.
All right. Go ahead and place your character on the map.
I'm probably sitting there having a nice stiff drink after finishing a meal.
All right. All right, and Model's grabbing food. All right. There. Oh, they're back? All right. So, of note, as the lot of you walk in, or get situated, the bartender looks up and welcomes all of you, of course. How are y'all doing? Welcome to the tavern. Are you together? He motions at the lot of you.
I would say no.
All right. Well, I should mention there's going to be a rush soon, so I might end up having to put you guys together. People are going to be coming in from the fields. They're actually probably going to be looking forward to the stew I just made. I've been working on this for weeks. As he mentions this, he idly slaps at his neck and goes, "Damn mosquitoes." You don't see any mosquitoes, but it's entirely possible that there are mosquitoes everywhere. They're by the river.
Yeah.
Max awareness smell to try and smell the soup from here.
Oh, all right. That would be
that's-
perception awareness. Are you going to use any magic on this, or just perception awareness?
Just perception awareness. I do have a specialty smell.
Okay.
Wait.
I'm also going to.
So I need to remember how to roll dice on here. And it's d10s, correct?
Yep.
Fletch, I do have a quick question.
You want to do slash roll?
Fletch.
Yeah.
Since with my character. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's his awareness smell roll.
but I was going to ask, since my character is very socialized,
Mm-hmm.
is it possible to like reverse that and detect lies?
That would be yes, detecting lies would be perception socialize.
Okay.
That would be a read intentions action.
Okay, I was just curious.
Now, model. The soup smells delicious. Clearly, clearly at some point he got his hands recently on large quantities of beef. It was originally salt beef, but he's thawed it out and stewed it and cooked it for a very long time with herbs and various spices that you're not entirely certain where he got his hands on. The smell is heavenly. And you just sniff it in the air, and then you pause. Because at the very tail end of that smell, you smell something that shouldn't be in that food. You smell rot. You smell disease. You smell sickness. That food is poisoned.
Alright, my character takes a deep breath, smelling this, and as he smells the different things, he'll, oh, wait, where'd you get them spices from? Smells, salted beef, cooked a what? Oh, there's something foul there, too.
Ow.
I smell like something. I'm not gonna say it's the stew, I ain't that rude, but, something smells like it got some rot or some poison or something.
All right. Well, I can assure you that this beef came from in town. We had a cow die about 6 weeks back. Salted the beef. Some people ate it, but I've spent the last 2 weeks getting this recipe right, and I'm finally about to reveal it. He slaps at his neck and scratches at his arm again.
I would like to interject with a what what's called now. Basically, read intention, I guess.
Okay, yeah. If you want to determine if he's lying, or if he believes he's lying, rather. All right, that would be perception plus socialize against his guile.
Do I need to roll dice?
Yes.
Or...
You need to roll a number of d10s equal to your perception plus your socialize.
Add up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So I would go to the dice and then d10s.
Yeah. And there is a dice roller you can bring up on the left.
Socialize 2.
I believe you got perception 2 as well.
So I do d10 2.
4. Perception plus socialize.
Oh. Think I did? Oh.
Yep. All right. So every number over a 7 is a success.
Wow.
You got 3 successes. So you look at him, weigh his intentions. The man seems to take an earnest pride in his cooking. You can't imagine that he'd ever intentionally put something bad in it. He does not believe that there's poison in it.
I would like to see if I can determine if there actually are mosquitoes buzzing around in here.
Sure.
What would that be?
Perception awareness.
Ooh, so
Perception awareness comes up a lot.
yep. For me, be 10 dice. 3. No, only 3 over 7.
So there are a few mosquitoes. That's fundamentally unavoidable. But honestly, it's not that bad. There's like 2 or 3, and they're generally like they're being warded away by the heat and the steam and the candles and whatnot.
I actually got an idea. Check for insanity, I guess.
And you want to check on his... that's going to be difficult. But I suppose that would be perception plus medicine at a very high difficulty, to be clear, because you're trying to just look at a person and see if they're insane. Oh, God. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was chat. I forgot to... I was on IRL.
So I'd want to do medicine with perception.
Yep.
That would be...
I don't think you have any medicine. It's just 2 dice.
Yeah. So D10 too?
Yeah, 2 of them. Ah. Well, 10s count as 2 successes. So technically you just rolled more successes than dice.
Dice gods love Lunatic right now.
However, I'm sorry, friend. That was difficulty 5. That was difficulty 4 or 5. It's... you can't tell. I will say, you were observing him with medicine. He does not have mosquito bites on him.
Fair enough. I can't believe I actually got
That was lucky. I'm impressed.
I query from the corner, having only been paying half attention, but now slightly intrigued. Out of chance, do you know what the cow died of?
The cow? Ah. Well, it was getting old. And wasn't making much milk anymore, so we butchered it. Ah! He goes back to scratching his boots. Kill.
Y'all right, sir?
Mosquito's been eating me alive. I promise you, though, that's some fine soup. I don't get beef that often, so I made certain to use it.
May I make a perception check as well about the mosquitoes?
Of course.
Hey, Fletch, I got a question for you.
Shoot.
My scent and taste index, those are things I can reference anytime, even if I'm not using the charm.
What is that roll?
Oh!
What the?
Well, that's 4 10s.
What the?
I wrote all this.
Nine.
I wrote this down beforehand, Nuax. Okay. So, did you just get 9 successes
Yeah,
on 10 dice?
yeah.
Wow.
No, 8. Wait.
No, one of those is a 9. That's also a success.
Oh, that's 2 or 3, is that?
He got 4 10s, and each one of those is 2 successes, and he got a 9, which is 1 success.
Oh, okay. I was confused about the.
Yep.
Frick.
Alright, so there are mosquitoes. In point of fact, there are precisely 4 mosquitoes buzzing around, not one of which has landed on him. You have given them adorable names. You know each of you know them by their individual character.
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh. Sir? You ain't got a bite on ya. And there's only like 4. I call him that one Chester. Because he likes the nutwood over there. Chester nut.
The man gives you a look and breaks out in a chuckle. Right. Well, I'm itching. We're near a river. It's mosquitoes.
You itching. You're near a river. But you ain't got any bites on ya. Those usually swell up a bit. Get all red and stuff.
You ain't wrong, but what else is it?
Someone playing a prank on you? Get some itching powder?
I suppose. Look, you want some soup or not? It's gonna go once people start coming in.
How much for the soup? I ain't got much on me.
I don't mind buying it for these lovely gentlemen.
That's generous of you. Sure, everyone will get a bowl.
Mighty kind of you, sir. May I ask your name?
Joseph.
Pleasure to meet you, Joseph. I'm Ver. Ver Fortis of Simple Heart. My mama gave me that name.
Pleasure's mine to meet you.
That's an interesting name that you got there. You all may refer to me as Crow.
Pleasure to meet you, Crow.
Nice to meet you too.
Anyways, Fletch, about my question. Are those indexes always there while not using charm?
Yes, the skills stick around.
Alright. So, due to my upbringing, seems I've been listening in and probably made aware that there's something wrong with soup. Would I recognize possibly the smell of rot?
Yeah, you probably would.
Alright. I'm just going leaning close to the one who knows and be like, you're certainly correct. There is a fair bit of rot coming from that soup.
Charms, though, of course, need to be activated.
Yeah. No. I was just wondering about the scent and taste index.
Oh, no, that is active while you have a charm active. I'm sorry. That's attached to a charm.
Alright.
It's... I've successfully gotten the party very interested in soup. Behold,
Yes,
my
you
triumph.
Has he brought the soup?
Yes. Well, not him, but there's a waitress who gets some soup and brings it around.
So, I'm
The waitress speaks up. Y'all mind if I put you all at the same table? We're gonna have some people coming in, so it's just convenient to all cluster you. I'll give you, put you at the table in the corner by the fire. It's lovely and warm.
That's
Not
perfectly
kinda yet.
fine.
Appreciate it.
Ozai mildly reluctantly gathers up his papers that have kind of like spread all over the table, and he like gathers them together.
It looks like a library exploded. You have no idea how he gathers all of it up.
And gonna ask the innkeeper as well. What do you have for a nice stiff drink?
Well, I got ale, and I can make you a flip if you like.
Sure.
All right. For those of you who do not know, Flip is a weak house ale with various spices, egg white, and stiffened with rum or whiskey, and then heated by literally jamming a poker into it.
Interesting.
It is a traditional drink. Chat's rolling to hit on the waitress. That is a tradition as well.
Cards.
Okay, you know what? I'll roll for it.
Oh my lord. Alright. So you have two options here, okay. You can attempt to roll a persuasion and try to convince her to do something based on your hotness. Or you can attempt to instill an intimacy of desire.
Desire sounds more fun.
Okay.
3 to 10 minutes of you flirting with Fletch.
Go ahead and roll charisma plus presence, please.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, why?
Where's my...
Your charisma is 5. I think your presence is 3.
No, presence is... Your lord, it's so weird looking at this new sheet.
All right. Anyway, while that's happening, she puts all the soup in front of you guys.
Present, so I'd roll 7.
Yeah.
D10, I can only do 5.
No, you can do more than 5.
Wait.
Okay, you see the advanced dice roller at the bottom?
Yeah, I see that now. 7 roll, 10, D10 plus what?
Plus nothing.
Oh.
That's 5 successes.
What is my RNG?
I start flubbing.
Well, you have appearance 5, and appearance does inflict a penalty. Attempted social influence against some. If your appearance is higher than an individual's resolve, they take a penalty equal to the difference. And her resolve was 2, and so she effectively has 0 resolve to this. So you just kind of languidly stretch and look at her through the side of your eyes, and she immediately flushes. She has a tie of desire to you now.
May I roll perception to notice this?
If you like. It's not exactly subtle. Everybody sees this.
I'm gonna check to see if there's any indication that the woman's married, because I'd rather not be caught in the middle of a bar fight.
You notice, model.
Y'all right, ma'am?
Yeah. I'm fine. Just feeling a little heat from the warmer autumn.
Take a break. Have a lie down or something.
I think I'm good. I probably shouldn't lie down. I'm gonna just.
Hope you're feeling better, ma'am.
AKA, I'll be in my bunk.
No, she's at work.
You know I'm gonna do dumb.
She takes a little extra time placing the soup in front of Yosef.
Do I need to make a resistance versus poison check eating the soup?
Actually, yeah. Except it's not versus poison.
Disease?
Yep.
Alright.
Wouldn't that be medicine?
No. To resist it, if you're actually eating it, that's stamina plus resistance.
Oh. Okay. Fine, I'm gonna do dumb stuff. It's just this.
It's a TTRPG. People do dumb stuff all the time, friend. Yeah, so anybody who eats the soup, I do need you to make a stamina resistance.
I need to double check Iron Stomach real quick.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. I'm an iron stomach.
I believe it gives you 2 bonus dice to this.
Yeah, it says you enjoy -2 difficulty on survival rolls, as well as resistance rolls to recover from food poisoning.
Oh, this... well, it's not food poisoning, but it is disease from food, so we'll go with sure.
Alright.
I'm not eating it.
-2 difficulty reduces the number I need on the dice, or the number of successes I
The
need.
number of successes you need. Like if this were a difficulty 5 roll, it would now be a difficulty.
And
I
just
feel-
roll for reasons.
I still can't believe my difficulty 5, bro.
So that was model, and you do have iron stomach, friend?
Yes, I do.
Alright. Well, you can eat this just fine.
Alright, so, how many would I need to roll if I also have iron stomach?
It's
And resistance
your roll
three.
is the same. It's going to be stamina resistant. It's just the number I'm comparing it to on down. It has effectively lowered the D.
And would I add stuff from iron stomach or no?
No.
Alright, so
I'm not touched.
So, how's it taste, Fletch?
It tastes amazing, but wait, you still have amazing, but there's definitely rotten there.
Oh my god.
7. Boom.
Hey,
Oh, dear.
you guys are having some crazy luck tonight. All right, it tastes amazing, but there was something deeply wrong with that cow.
Is there any other food items?
Got bread.
I'll pay for that too.
Sure.
My character's got to eat something.
Waitress comes back around, gives you a odd look, and places some bread and cheese in front of you.
Can I have the bowl already gone by the time she gets back?
You want your bowl to be finished?
Yes.
Yes.
You can have my bowl if you want.
I'll take it. It's a touch off, but it ain't gone too spoiled. Though that cow might have had something, and I am getting kind of worried that ain't itching powder.
I'm gonna make a bit of a show by coughing and gagging and mention something that the meat tastes foul or something.
Alright. Well, what do you do? Roleplay it.
I'm just going to start loudly retching and gagging and beating on my chest and raising a fuss from
Sir, are you okay?
oh, the meat. Oh.
Are you shh?
I'm
Meat's
just gonna
fine. I
start-
pulled the meat out of
I'm
the
just
salt
gonna start
myself.
Downing my drink.
Sir,
I'm
you
gonna, like, oh,
certain?
something would. Oh,
I mean, I've been eating the meat for weeks. Getting the recipe right. Certain? I mean, I've been
It would-
itchy, but that's not real. I mean, I've been having some bad dreams, but that. I'm a little concerned now.
What do you mean bad
That-
dreams?
something.
Bad dreams, it happens, right? Dreams don't mean nothing.
Well, there are only a few mosquitoes here, but you've been complaining about itching and you've been slapping at nothing. Apparently something in the soup's gone off and you're talking about dreams. I would say that's all a little concerning, especially all in one place.
Gotta be coincidence, right?
I ain't saying it's your cooking. You're mighty skilled. That was delicious. But I think that cow didn't die of old age.
Well, I mean, that cow died because we stuck a knife in its head. But
Y'all know what I meant.
I just made Alice into a spit take. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I do got a quick question. Is there any instruments nearby?
Well, there is a bard in the corner. Well, troubadour. That's where the music's coming from.
I would like to talk to this bard and see if he has an extra, so we can play together.
All right. Bard looks over at you and says, well, I was thinking about taking a break. You want to take over for a little bit?
Sure.
Okay, he hands you a loot.
And do I need to roll anything?
If you want. I mean, you're very skilled, so I don't really see a point in rolling unless you want to.
Nah. It's fine.
Alright.
So it would be around right here?
No, he's right here.
Oh, just move it if you want. Oh.
Right.
Move it real quick. And do it right there. Why not?
Sure. So, well, I mean, if you're thinking something's wrong, what's wrong? Because,
Maybe some kind of disease?
not disease. If we have to clear our cattle herd, that's gonna be a nightmare.
Where did you get the cow from? Where's the herd?
Well, we got the herd's managed by one member of the community by goes by the name Tenstone. Okay, he lives kinda outside town, towards the southern reaches, near the Mirror Lake, actually. Where the town got its name. Willow, we're a Mirror Willow because of that lake, actually. Lovely, you might check it out at some point. We don't go around there much. And actually, you probably shouldn't go now.
I would like to say my character raises an eyebrow hearing this.
Well, used to be a goddess up around there. She hasn't been getting as much worship as of late, but illness is not her thing. She'd not be able to do.
What type of god is? Ooh.
Thank you, Raiders. Well, she's a protector goddess. Got bound here from way back when, bound to guard the area.
Maybe her protection's slipping?
Maybe.
Do the cows drink from the lake?
No, the cows do not drink from the lake. She's made that very clear. The fence does not go that far. I mean, if you want to talk with the head of the herd, you can. He's with some farm help right now. We tend to pull in some folks from when things going on during the harvest season. We hire some folks in from Nexus to help with the harvest.
I ain't much of a learned man, but I could at least go asking some questions.
Yes.
Let him know.
I mean, honestly, I'm a little worried, so I might appreciate it.
At this point, I'm just gonna say I just start subtly scratching my neck and my arm.
He's hyper vigilant. He definitely notices.
Obvious to him.
Y'all know what? I'm gonna cancel soup day today. You're making me mighty nervous. The rest of the salt beef will keep. That's all right.
Sorry you put so much effort to have this trouble, and I don't mean to be worrying you. I'll do what I can to help.
I might appreciate it.
Perhaps one of us could take a look at the rest of the beef just to make sure.
Sure. I got it in the root cellar. It's just through the kitchen. Over there.
Would I?
Sure. You want to go down?
Yeah. Since, merchant. why don't we go as a group as well?
Alright, I do not have a scene for that, so just so people know.
It's fun.
Mm-hmm. Alright. A lot of you travel down into, those of you who said you were gonna go, climb down the steep stairs into the root cellar, and find large, massive ceramic pots with heavy lids, and beef kept in a high mixture of very salty brine. And it's just as much salt as possible. So, I presume you're gonna take a look at the beef?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at initial glance, it looks fine, and to most people's senses, it seems fine. It's only to your heightened senses matrix that you smell disease on the beef. You know the smell of diseased meat.
I'm gonna make a bit of a show of smelling it to try and not get things away, and then did the innkeeper follow us in?
Well, he didn't follow you down the stairs.
Alright.
But he's looking down the trapdoor.
Alright. I'm gonna look up at him and go, this meat is definitely full of disease.
Island blast. Why? I'll get the Churgeon take a look at it. Maybe he'll know what's going on, but
I would like to ask, since you know my character, I would like to at least help him sustain, since a lot of merchandise is going to waste. Why don't I just compensate?
it's about a whole cow's worth of beef.
Well, I mean money.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, friend, you've got resources for buying this much beef would be like resources too.
Yeah, I don't mind helping.
Oh, it doesn't deplete your resources at all.
That's what I'm doing.
You're just gonna buy the cow, all right?
Yeah,
All right.
pretty much. What?
Hey, all right. What do you do?
I'll compensate him for the meat.
He looks at the coin and says, why do you want a whole cow of diseased beef?
To help out with the restaurant, tavern,
That's
and we can just dispose of it.
That's mighty kind of you. Sure. I'm not gonna say no to it. I was looking at this whole thing being a loss.
I mean, yeah, but hey, this money should help you out in the long term, shouldn't it?
I mean, it'll help absorb it. Yeah, thanks. I guess it's yours. You have a place to put it?
We'll just dispose of it. So, if the other guy wants to help, if not, I'll just do it myself.
I mean, it's heavy.
I mean,
I'll just hold on to it into the root cellar for you until you're ready to do something with it.
oh, thank you.
You paid me for beef I wasn't gonna use. I should be thanking you.
It's not a problem.
I wish I had your sort of not a problem resources. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Shouldn't we head back up?
Sure. Y'all wanna? I'll write some directions for you. Okay. Draw a basic map.
Thank you.
I have a question about the smell of rot.
Yeah.
Is there like a trail to follow that might like lead out and back to where they butchered the cow and back to where the cow was and back to where the cow got it?
That I'm gonna require a roll for. It's been 6 weeks since. That's gonna be a hard roll. You're trying to track something by scent that's 6 weeks old. And then got buried in salt.
Well, we've been very lucky so far. and my character is kind of intelligence 1, but ability to smell 11. So
You made a bloodhound. Got it.
I'm kind of the same.
1, 2, 3, 4. So you catch a whiff of it, and you start to follow the trail. And as you're going, as you're sniffing, you round a corner, and there's just a few grains of salt clinging to the wall, and your heightened senses just snort those straight up into your sinuses, and you lose the trail.
oh, Tommy. Oh.
I'll try and take over from here.
Right, Crow?
That's perception plus awareness.
Yep.
Right.
Oh,
3.
Yeah.
Fortunately, that trail is just, that's been stomped on and rained on and salted on. It's
What?
you do your best, but that thing is gone. Still, it did seem to be leading in the general direction of where they would have butchered the cow. So, that's up to you. And the innkeeper did not seem to be lying. Well, you're done sniffing around my inn. Y'all are strange.
I mean,
My mama always told me I had a good nose, so I just figured I'd put it to use. I almost had it till I got that salt up there.
Oh,
And these snorts.
I've been there. That's a nightmare. Tell you what, that's gonna suck something mighty. I'll have you some tea ready when you get back, okay? Always helps
Mighty
me.
kind of you, sir.
Least I could do. Y'all been very kind.
no problem.
Also, you did just save me from a significant financial loss. Yeah, I know he did it, but you all seem to be together, so.
Oh my god!
Roll to eat all the diseased meat. Alright.
I'm not doing that.
Well,
I mean, if my character can eat it and keep it from going to waste.
technically you
I
can,
mean,
yeah.
I mean, if you want to help me, I'd surely appreciate it.
It is salt beef. That thing will keep for until Armageddon.
Hey, my friend's here! Hey!
That would be a great roll, please roll. We will have a competitive eating roll at the end of this scene. In this session.
Hey, Ray! Hey.
Alright. So, you guys are heading to the farm?
Yeah.
I presume so.
All right.
Are you?
Alright.
Or... Oh,
So, you know that smell? That, showed up? Yeah, it's here in spades. Whoop. One second, I need to copy your tokens.
Oh, sometimes having a good sniffer ain't a good thing.
hey, quick question. What is the command for, biddies?
For bits?
Yeah, my friend wants to...
I think you have to have them bought in advance. You buy them through Twitch and then you... I forget. I'm afraid. One second, I just need to move your characters over.
He already has some So it would be right by the emote thing. You just click it, right?
I think so.
The little diamond.
I forget.
Like-
All right. So you guys get to the farm, and the smell of rot is immediate and pervasive. Like, it very seriously smells like something died here.
Oh, hey.
Thank you, Wraith. There you go.
Oh, this ain't gonna be good. He says as he holds his nose.
I'm gonna take a look around, see if I can visually see the source of the smell before deciding whether I'm gonna activate the charm or not.
Okay. Where are you gonna go? Push to talk. You're gonna go there?
Yeah, I think there.
You have your character. Can you control them? Hey, Matrix, thanks for gifting those subs. Alright. Well, you can see the cows in the background. The cows seem to be alright. Little off, though. Kind of wandering in circles.
Mad.
Okay, what was that? Roll?
Huh?
Push to talk.
That was just perception awareness.
Alright, and looks like you got 2 successes? Alright. Please remember push to talk, because otherwise the VOD will never get...
Well, yes, but that doesn't. I'm not always talking to someone. Sometimes
Okay.
I'm just talking to myself.
Alright, talking to yourself is fine. Alright, so... you look around, and the field seems fine. But as you were walking past this window, right down there, you couldn't help but notice just like a pile of what looked to be like meat of some sort in the room.
Mag
I
up
do the
and
cartoon. Okay. I look around the field and do the cartoon pause as I go by the window and back up and look back in.
That's a pile of meat and clothes, and it's like shifting.
Anyone got fire? I think we need to burn the place down.
why would we need to do that? As my character walks up to the door and knocks on it.
I grab his sleeve and drag him over to the window.
All right. You could just use your words.
Point.
I would like to check the current cows.
Alright, you want to do a medicine roll on the cows?
No, I just mean like see how they're like functioning. Well, not really medicine, just how they behaving.
You are no cow expert, but well, I suppose if you wanted to roll perception survival and see how cows should behave.
Well, if they're any like healthy or not. I guess that would be. Eh.
I could see an argument made for survival or medicine. You're attempting to diagnose wildlife.
I'm not. Alright, you know what? Forget.
Alright, never mind then. Well, let's see. Yeah, just survival also has to do with, like, familiars, Wraith. So, I can see an argument made for that. It also has to do with, like... So, well, two of you are at the window, and it's clear there's something in there.
How many windows does this place have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're not glass, they're, well, they're isinglass.
I'd like to head over to, like, the window over there.
Mm-hmm.
And just take a peek from that side of the house.
Alright. You watch as the pile rummages, and that's way too big. And a skeleton hauls itself out of the pile of meat. It's pitch black, unlike the picture.
I'm immediately backpedaling a few feet back, and I'm just gonna let my dagger slide out of my sleeve into my hands and be like, that's definitely not normal.
Maybe he's friendly?
Can we see him from? See the
Yeah, you can
skeleton
see it
the
from
other
that window too.
I would like to search inside the house.
Would this be intelligence occult or intelligence lore?
For what?
To identify what it is.
Oh, that would be intelligence.
Okay.
Well, in this case, it's intelligence occult, because this definitely doesn't fall into any of your specialties.
I'll roll for them,
Intelligence occult, yeah.
which is basically D10-10.
Yeah, that's one of your best rolls.
Wait, who was that?
That was Arya rolling perception. Arya rolled as well. Lunatic, you rolled 1d10. Why?
No, I messed up.
So Arya, you got 2 successes. Lunatic, go ahead and roll 2.
I think I did? Wait,
Nah, you didn't.
what? I messed up. Roll 10, what, D10?
Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. Honestly, this is not a particularly hard roll. If you got 2 successes or more, you know what this is. That's a bone cider.
Bone side.
Yeah.
Oh, good thing I didn't eat that.
Now you know why. That's so bone cider is the result of what happens if somebody contracts puppeteer's plague and doesn't get it treated. Puppeteer's plague is a horrible biological weapon created by the Death Lord Mask of Winters. What happens when an animal eats human flesh? It is possible for them to contract a disease called Puppeteer's Plague. It does not harm the animal per se, but if the animal's flesh is then consumed later by a human, their bones begin to die. And as time goes on, those dead bones become necromantically reanimated until they haul their way out of the fleshy carcass wearing them.
Sounds like a family reunion.
That's one heck of a family reunion, then.
The symptoms are itching, nightmares, spastic movements, and death as your skeleton rips its way out of your body.
So we need to put this thing down and then get back to the inn ASAP.
Yeah, we better hurry and tell him.
What are you guys gonna do?
I'm going to try and kick the door open.
All right.
If you have a martial arts form, you can enter the form, quote unquote, you know, the stance, without necessarily activating the magical abilities.
Yes. That's like ready weapons.
Alright, I'll do that and approach the door as well.
Everybody gonna ready weapons?
Yes.
What do I need to roll to try and kick open the door?
Strength athletics.
Actually, I'll have my magic ready because a bow and arrow does not quite sound right, I believe.
That door, yeah, that door goes down.
That thing's like, yeet!
It was a lovely old oak door. The hinges, however, have seen better days. It explodes inwards. Everybody roll join battle for me.
Wait,
What's that exactly?
Wits awareness.
oh man.
And there's not one of them.
So it's roll that number in d10s.
Yes.
Roll awareness. Okay.
Wits
so
plus
that
awareness.
would be 2, 5. That'd be a 5 for me.
Alright, that is 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Like 4 for me.
oh wow, that's 3 for me.
Okay, so you got 3. So you add 3 to whatever your result is, and that is your initiative for this session, for this game. Okay.
So add 3 to how many successes we had?
Yes. And then
So for me, that would be 7.
You can't stunt on initiative, can you?
not
battle?
well. Technically, you can. Yes. Okay, so you can see the turn order. You should be able to name it.
I believe I'm first.
Okay, so what lunatic? What'd you get?
I got 3 successes.
So that's gonna be 6 total. Matrix, what did you get?
4 successes plus 3, so 7 total.
All right. Bottle.
2.
Okay, so you've got 5. Arya. Toms, please.
Sorry, total of 8.
All right, so Arya's going first, likely. I need to roll really quickly for the Skelly Bums. Let's see. Whoop, you guys not see that.
I just have Discord covering up the actual stream that is currently paused to where I just see the stream chat.
Point battle for them is 6 dice. And there's 4 of them. So 1, 2, 3. So one's got 6. One's got 4. One's got 2, 3, 4. One's got 7. And last one's got 5. All right. So, the order is Tozai's going first with 8. Then this one skeleton and Matrix are going at the same time. Then we have a skeleton and Lunatic at the same time. Then we have a skeleton and Model. What's your character's name? Well, skeleton and model at the same time. Then we have a skeleton.
Veer. Oh, wait. I'm confused. Are you asking my name?
It's fine. I got it. This person. So Tozai, you're up first. What are you gonna do?
I think I'll just attack the nearest bone cider for the moment. So would I be able... Well, I suppose I might have to move a little bit first, so that it's a straight shot.
You have a shot. He's not in cover. And assuming cover in this game is like a miscellaneous action that you actually do.
Okay. I shall attack him.
How would you like to attack him?
I think I'll just use throwing knives for the moment.
I more meant, do you want to stunt?
My brain's trying to blank right now.
Alright, so no stunt. Go ahead and roll to hit with the knives then.
Okay, what's the range?
We are at close range at this point. In point of fact, the cabin is not big enough for anything beyond close range.
Okay.
Or, well, short range, rather. Close range would be like... I'm gonna...
I can feel you breathing on me.
Assuming Bonesiders could breathe.
Right, but like that, like, level of closeness.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I might do a meme one that...
Wow.
Holy hell.
That's a...
What the...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, it's 9 successes, actually. Well, I think it's safe to say you hit, Arya. I'm gonna presume this was a withering attack?
Yes.
And you're attacking that one... Which one are you attacking? That one? Okay, so that one was sitting at 6 initiative. So you cleared its defense by 5. And it has a soak of 4. So realistically, you cleared its defense by 1. And just add that to your damage. How many dice do you have?
I'm looking, because I think I accidentally rolled the wrong amount of dice, but oh well. 7 base damage.
So 8 dice. Because +5 for your successes, then -4 for its soak.
Sorry, you said 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I said +5. You were 5 over, and it's got 4 soak. So that's 8 dice total. That's plus the 7 damage for your weapon. Alright. That's 3 successes, yeah? Alright, so it loses 3 initiative. And kind of goes to the bottom of the queue now. And then you gain 4 initiative because you made a successful attack. That takes you to 12. Okay. Next up, we have a skeleton and Matrix. Matrix, you are currently in front of the door. Were you the one who kicked down the door, Matrix?
Yes.
Okay. Really, you're the Nightcast. Alright, fine. It's your turn. Your knives are out. What are you gonna do?
I am going to go in and attack the one closest.
Okay, that's the one Arya attacked. Withering attack, I presume?
Yeah.
Alright. How do you want to do
So-
this?
I'm just going to come in with my 2 daggers and try and just, like, knock its head off.
Sure, we'll call that a level 1 stunt. Oh my god, that was loud.
Alright, so I just roll my dice pool for
Thank you
dagger.
for the raid. Yeah, just roll your dice pool for the daggers. Dexterity plus dexterity plus melee plus the accuracy of the weapon plus any specialties.
Yeah, so for me that is 14.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Oh, and +1 for the stunt.
So 15. Alright. And I'll just add that extra one there, so that's total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes.
That's 5 over. 5 plus the damage of your weapon, plus your strength, minus its soak.
So, alright, could you repeat that again?
Okay, so your extra successes, which is 5, plus the damage of your weapon,
7,
plus your strength,
which is 3.
minus its soak, which is 4.
So I would roll 6.
The what damage of your weapon is that low?
Oh, no, the damage of my daggers is 7. So... Alright, determine... Alright, raw damage is the attack's damage rating before soak is subtracted. So, strength plus weapon damage value plus threshold success on attack roll in step 1. So that's 3 plus 7 plus 4.
Plus 4? You should subtract...
5.
Oh, plus 5, yes.
Yeah.
So 3 plus 7. So the base damage of your weapons is effectively 10, because it's strength plus weapon.
Alright.
That's 10, plus your success, which brings you to 15, then minus their soak, which is 4, so 11 dice.
So I now roll
11 dice.
11 d10. Alright.
Yep. I am having a good stream, Polo the Penguin. Enjoying myself.
Even though we're on
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 successes?
Yep.
Okay, and you were attacking this sucker.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so he's going to lose 5 initiative, which is actually going to take him to -2. You crashed him. That means that you get 5 initiative for the damage you did. You did 5 initiative damage. You get that transfers to you. And then you get 1 for an automatic success. Okay.
Alright.
You get one you get a point of initiative just for a successful withering attack.
Alright, so my initiative now is 13.
And then you get 5 more because you crashed somebody.
So 18 initiative then?
18 initiative.
Alright.
There is a skeleton. This skelly bum is going to move around and try to swing at you, okay?
Alright.
The bone cider lurches forward with an unnatural gait, bits of tendon and viscera still clinging to its osseous carapace as it lunges forward and claws at you, teeth clattering incessantly. Unsurprisingly, I'm going to call that a stunt.
Alright.
So, it's going to try to attack you. Declare defense, please.
Evasion.
Alright. You gonna put any magic into it?
No.
Alright. Remind me of your evasion?
I'm a 5.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It hits. Okay, so do you have it? What's your soak, please?
I'm a 5.
5 soak as well?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I have a lot of 5.
We were 1 over. So the damage is going up by +1, then -5. So as a result, we are rolling 7 damage dice.
Okay.
Which come up with 1, 2, 3 successes. So the skeleton goes up by 4 initiative, and you go down by 3. Alright. Next.
Does that affect my health level?
No, that is strictly initiative. That was a withering attack, not a decisive attack.
Withering does initiative, decisive does health.
That's correct. Alright, so next up, we have Yosef. Yosef, your turn.
I'm going to do something a bit crazy.
Okay.
And can I do soul firing performance?
You may. I should warn you that these are undead and thus immune to mental influence. These are mindless.
Aw, man. Force swap fire then.
Force the fire? Okay. Using your bow?
Yes.
Alright, I should mention, Yosef reaches across his back and pulls out an Orichalcum power bow. That is an artifact. That is a solar aspected artifact.
Okay.
Not at all.
And what would I need to roll?
You are going to roll your dexterity plus archery plus the accuracy of your weapon. You are at short range. Orichalcum, yeah. It is 4 feet of mystical gold. Screw you in the butt. Matrix. Thank you for gifting those.
So it's 3 dex, 5 archery, so that's 8. And then what?
Plus the accuracy of your weapon, which depends on your range. You're at short range right now.
Okay.
Artifact archery, short range, you have +5 accuracy.
So that would be 12.
And that's what you roll.
Oh my god. That seems a bit broken.
Artifacts are just that powerful. Everybody took an artifact because everybody realized how good they are.
We all wanted to be special little snowflakes.
Though we have not designed any evocations for lunatics, and he might just have a bog standard power bow.
Wait, what?
You get special charms for artifacts.
Wait, is it rolling?
You rolled 12d10. It came through.
On my end, it didn't.
Yeah, the animation didn't play for some reason.
So I have. Wait, what?
It looks like you rolled it twice. I'm going to count the first roll, okay?
I didn't see that roll.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 successes. That does beat its defense, okay?
Alright.
That beats its defense by 1. Okay, so you've got 1 extra success plus the damage of your weapon. This is a medium artifact weapon, so your damage is plus 12. Plus your strength, which is 2, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 1 extra success, damage 12, that's 13, plus 2 for your strength, that's 15. It has a soak of 5, you're rolling 10 damage.
Okay.
You barely hit, and you're doing more damage than everybody else. Artifact weapons, my dude.
I think.
Artifacts are just that good.
Oh dear lord.
So roll 10 damage dice, please.
Oh, 10?
10.
Okay. Man. Oh, D10 again?
D10. It's always D10s. Always D10s. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, by the way, which one were you attacking? There's 2 there that you have.
Oh. Which ones?
This one and this one.
Fletch.
I will take a closer one.
Closer one?
Yep.
Okay, anyway, you had a question?
I was just gonna let you know a neat trick on Roll 20 is when you click on an enemy token, and it brings up the little like gear and the eye type thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you click on the eye, it'll bring up a list of stats effects, including some colored circles.
Yep.
Which are really good to keep track of who is getting hit. Just be like, oh, I'm attacking red or blue or green.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So your initiative just went up by 6, so your initiative is now 12.
Oh dear.
That's where's that? Is that an advanced? Oh, there it is.
Do we accidentally make an OP
You made exalt. You made exalts, friend. They are by definition.
overpowered?
Yeah, and is it their charm where you can suplex something the size of a small continent?
Yep, you can do that.
I know that, Sean. And as a duck.
All right. So let's see. We've got a skeleton and model. I believe it's your turn.
All right, I am trying to figure out what I can all do in one turn with the action economy.
Okay.
So if I'm reading this correctly, if it's reflexive, you could just activate it whenever it would apply.
Yep.
What about supplemental and simple?
Supplemental. You activate it when you do an action that it could benefit,
All right,
and it boosts that action. Simple is an action unto itself.
and you only get one of those?
Yes.
All right, and moving is...
You can move 1 range band just for free.
And they are within what range band of us?
Short.
All right, then for free, I will move to the one farthest from us, but still in short range.
Okay.
I
There?
Can't... Yep. And I can't activate the form then because it's simple.
Movement actions are reflexive.
Well, I can't activate the movement for White Reaper form because it's simple and attack, correct?
That's correct.
All right, so I'm gonna see if I understand the stunt system correctly and describe something real quick. He rears up into a grim and terrifying battle posture, his eyes low yet sharply focused on the foes before him. A look of regret all but hidden on his face, the jovial demeanor dissolved to do what need be done. They may be necromantic horrors now, but for respect of who they once were, he will strike to end them quickly. And simple action activate White Reaper form.
Cool. Well, you didn't need to stunt that, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
I wanted to make sure I understood the mechanics.
So, a stunt will boost the dice pool of any roll and potentially restore some willpower or even give you experience if you do a really cool one.
I
But
think that's my turn then.
yes,
out of
that is your turn.
actions. All right.
Let's see. Well,
Oh, sorry. How close? You said they count as close range, correct?
they were at short range. Now you're at close range with 2 of them.
Are they trivial or non-trivial enemies?
These are non-trivial.
Oh, it says under special activation rules, when the martial artist begins her turn in close range with 3 or more non-trivial opponents.
Oh, they're at
Bonus-
they're at short range, I'm afraid. You've got
Alright.
2 at close range now.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, you're about to have 4 at close range because you're the only target in the rest of the zombies' turn.
Wait, didn't I knock one back though?
Yeah,
Or-
but you didn't knock it far enough back for it to like not move in. There isn't enough room to remove it.
Oh, I'd be up there near blue from when I went to attack. I was
Oh,
right there.
you're there? Okay. My apologies.
Yeah. I overlooked it as well, so no problem, Fletch.
Okay, so first, you're getting attacked model. We are the zombie that was behind the chair, was behind the table over here. Doesn't seem to care particularly about your remorse or anything of that sort. A malevolent glint echoes in the sockets of its skull as it shambles forward and unnaturally on all four and leaps at you in an animalistic fashion.
All right, and I roll to dodge, correct?
You don't have to roll to dodge. You can still stunt it though.
Okay. What about parrying?
You declare evasion or parry, and that's the value that we compare the attack to.
All right. I will use parry then and activate my revolving crescent defense.
Okay.
So as it lunges at me like an animal, very predictable, I swing to the side, guiding it past me. As I spin, I have no idea if that counts as a stunt.
Absolutely counts as a stun.
Cool.
Your parry value is 1 higher for this.
Yay.
What's your parry?
Where is it on the sheet? I see performance, presence.
Dexterity plus the skill you're blocking with, divide by 2, round up.
Okay, so my dexterity is 3. I'm using a martial art, which is 5. So that's 8. Divided by 2 is 4.
Yeah, round up. 4 still. And then you got +1 for your stunt, which brings you to 5 total.
And then revolving crescent defense puts me at 1 more, so 6 total.
Well, it rolled 4. You successfully defend.
Oh, so I don't need to roll for that.
Nope, it's a value.
Okay, cool.
It's like an armor class thing.
All right. And that puts me at a total of 12 motes used out of 13 personal.
All right, another one moves in. Going for you as well.
I got a quick question.
Yeah?
For when it's my turn, how bad would it be if I used Thunderous Howl?
Well, it would hit everybody.
Okay, now mine.
That'd be like casting Fireball in an enclosed room.
See, after playing Among Us with the Lunatic, I am very wary right now.
All right.
I can't be that bad.
So, moving on. I believe the one at 3 has already attacked. Is only at 3 because it got smacked. I believe blue's already attacked. So,
Red attack.
so green still has to attack, however. I could be wrong, but green scrambles forward, clawing at wood and tables and furniture, and pulling allies away in equal rapid abandon and lunges forward, its teeth going for your throat, model. You do have an onslaught penalty because you've been attacked once already, okay?
Question.
Hmm?
When does mastery trigger for martial artists?
Mastery triggers for martial artists when you're a solar.
Oh. Then, because of the revolving crescent defense, the onslaught penalty against parry against a single attack is canceled. And
Yeah, you can activate it
mastery
again if you
says-
like.
Mastery says the charm's duration is extended until the martial artist's next turn.
Oh. So you're just at 5 parry until next turn.
Okay.
Alright.
And
And you can
As-
stunt this for it.
as it lunges at me, I had already spun, avoiding its friend. I bend backwards, bringing my throat down so it lunges over top of me towards the wall,
That's a stunt.
continuously spinning like a top, swinging my leg and body around like a scythe.
Reasonable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You do get hit.
So it's meet or beat?
Yes.
Okay.
What's your soak?
I'm not entirely sure how to calculate that.
What's your
Have not
stamina?
heard-
Because you're not wearing armor.
Stamina is 5.
Okay. Then you have 5 soak. So I'll be doing 6 dice of damage. That's a lot of ones. I do 2 initiative damage. Okay, so that goes up to 7, and you're gonna lose 2 initiative, okay?
Alright, I have durability of oak meditation, which I think changes my soak.
Yes, you would activate that before I roll the damage.
Okay.
Apologies, I didn't give you an opportunity for that. Would you like to...
Oh, no worries. I'm the one who doesn't remember what all their abilities do.
Alright, so... we're on to a next round, okay? So... up first is Crow.
Oh
Hey.
god.
And Tozai, you're on deck, okay?
Well, I see him being ganged up on. So, seeing Blue there, I am going to just start falling into my mindset a little bit. Going to go in and see that its jaws quite an annoyance. So I'm gonna try and pry my daggers right up there and just pry its jawbone straight off its skull.
Is this a decisive attack or a withering attack?
You know what? Let's call it a decisive attack.
You do have 15 initiative. Alright. So I need you to roll your dexterity plus your melee. The accuracy of your weapon no longer matters.
Alright, so dexterity plus melee would be 9d10.
Oh, and a reminder for anyone who's activated motes. You regenerate 5 motes at the start of each of your turns.
Oh, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Okay.
8 successes.
You do not care about extra successes here, but you did hit.
Alright.
15. You roll 15 damage dice, please. 10s do not count as 2 on this.
I should not thinking.
So 15d10?
15d10. Decisive damage doesn't care about soak, doesn't care about accuracy, it just cares about how in control of the battle you are.
Alright, saying rolling the dice. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes it looks like.
Alright. That one takes 4 points of damage. That cracks it down into the -2 modifier. So that's 4 damage taken. And it's at -2. Alright, it is still alive, however. And your initiative will reset to 3. Alright?
Alright.
Tozai, it's your turn. So, actually, I should describe this. You leverage your daggers in a pair of backhanded grips, jam them straight into the hinge, and rip the jaw cut clean off.
Man.
All right, Tozai?
Just for a bit of flavor, I just want to say I'm chuckling kind of lowly at this point.
Fair enough.
Do I have a clear shot at green?
Sure.
Okay. Wanting to make things a little easier for my companion who seems to be handling himself pretty well on his own, but a little help never hurt. Hopefully. Tozai underhand throws a dagger through the rib cage of Green, intending to pin him against the table behind it.
Are you making a decisive attack?
I was more thinking withering and maybe... Never mind.
Oh, okay, whatever. It's a stunt. 2 extra dice for you. Music is very dramatic.
I love it.
I know, right?
Because this feels like boss music, but it's not.
Hey, Clutch.
Oh, I have different music for bosses.
I know, but this is like setting the tone really well. It's like getting adrenaline pumping.
Mm-hmm.
Like us, the 3 cans of Mountain Dew I've thrown back since it started, but
I wish I had better news, Arya. You throw your knife, and it goes skittering. You throw your knife, and it's a fantastic throw. And as you're coming through, the green goes for another lunge at Model there. Dodging it completely by accident, frankly. But you miss nonetheless. Alright, it's Lunatic's turn.
I would like to activate Trance of Unhesitated Speed.
Okay, how many do you want to attack?
As many as I can while attacking my companion.
Well, Transfer Unhesitating Speed allows you to declare a number of attacks at targets equal to... it basically allows you to split your initiative between multiple targets.
Okay. And I have around...
You have 12. So you would be able to...
Which ones would be safe to hit for where I am?
They're all safe to hit. There's not really a worry about hitting your out.
Okay. So I could do 3 for each.
Well, you're gonna use all your initiative no matter what. It just divides as even.
So that'd be 3.
You could attack 3, and they would each attack would have 4 initiative dedicated.
Yeah. No, I meant have attack 4 and have 3 initiative.
Oh yes, you can attack 4 and have 3 initiative.
Yeah, that's what I meant. What would I dex with? Archer?
Yeah, Dex plus Archery, and you'll spend 4 motes on a willpower, use it, and yeah, it's just roll Dex plus Archery 4 times.
Okay. D10 4. Oh,
Wait, how do you only have 4 dice?
wait. How many was I supposed to roll?
Dexterity plus Archery.
Oh wait, I have brain fart. No.
I was like, wow!
Dex is 3.
And archery is 5. You have 8 dice to this.
I have massive brain fart.
You know you're allowed to stunt this, right?
Wait. What would make it stun?
Just describing it in a cool way.
I guess I try to run forward, do a 180, and try to shoot them all. Yes. I don't know.
Not really. I'm sorry, friend.
Yeah, no, I.
Well, it'll be something to work on. Okay. Do I see 4? 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. First one hits. Next one.
Oh, I gotta do it 4 more times.
3 more times.
Oh wait, no, I missed again.
How do you keep doing that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you hit. One. You missed that one. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You hit.
Nice.
Okay, so one of the caveats about Trace of Unsustained Speed is that each 10 on the attack roll increases base damage of that attack by 1. Okay, and every one that you hit, you did have a 10 in it. Okay. So let me check. So you hit with 3 attacks. The base damage of each of these was 3, but you're rolling 4 damage dice for each one, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll 4 dice 3 times.
So D10 4, correct?
Yeah. Yes, that's correct.
So it'd be this one.
So red takes 1 damage. Blue takes 1 more damage. You missed green. And purple takes 3 damage, actually. Nice. That takes it to -1. Alright, and then your initiative resets to 3, okay? Alright, and now it's all the Skelly Bums who are, gonna pile in on... I'm sorry, Model, you are right there, friend.
No worries. That's also kind of like the White Reaper thing.
Alright, so green, purple, and blue are all going to attack you. Because you still have your revolving defense active, the onslaught penalties do not matter. Which is really nice. So I'm just gonna describe them all at once, okay? Because they're all going.
Works for me.
They launch forward, and your world becomes defined by black bones and black teeth and black skulls as they desperately claw and tear and bite at you. And I don't really feel that qualifies as a stunt, so no, it's good enough. Okay, so
Getting bone.
yeah. So I'll let since I did this all at once, you can declare 1 stunt and it'll count for all of them, okay?
Works for me. As his world becomes defined by this black wall of bone, he remembers his mentor and what he taught him about multiple opponents, as that is the point of the White Reaper's style. He remembers being in the woods, being attacked by 3 medium-sized cats, threatening, but not too strange. They all lunged at him in the same way, And so in the same way, he avoids them. Why go high when they are? He swings low underneath them, turning to face them as they land on the other side.
Pretty good, actually. I like that. Yeah. All right. So that raises your parry by 1 to 6. And we'll just apply that to all these rolls, okay?
All right.
Uh,
I
Well-
don't think it mattered.
well, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the first one hits as a tie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second one misses. 1, 2, 3. The third one misses. You only get hit by 1, okay?
Oh, okay. That's not as bad as I thought.
Your soak is 5. We've already established that their damage is 6 dice.
I'll activate durability of Oak Meditation.
Okay.
Reduces raw damage by 2
Okay.
against Withering and Decisive. And this is not decisive, is it?
No, it's withering.
Alright. And I also have...
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have rolled that yet.
no worries. We'll go with what I got then.
You take a point of initiative damage.
Ow. He didn't duck quite low enough.
Yeah, you get great. Well, in your attempting to duck, you end up just lowering yourself far enough that you start to lose your balance and stagger. Cats have a little more momentum and a little less control than a skeleton. All right. And it is actually your turn now. So technically, you are tied with Red, but Red is going for Matrix. Your turn first.
Then I will go for red. And once you use all of your personal essence, what happens?
You start spending peripheral, and every time you spend 5 peripheral in an instant, you go up a glow level. You go up an anima level. That said, you did just recover 5 motes because it is now your turn.
So I was at 13, used for 17, puts me back at 12. Alright, thank you. I will spend 1 mote for Fists of Iron technique, which allows me to parry lethal with my bare hands, and barehanded decisive strikes does lethal damage, and her withering damage ignores essence plus intimacy soak. I have a defining intimacy of the strong protect the weak. Would that trigger while fighting monsters to protect someone?
Sure.
Alright. And then I will also use Falling Scythe Slash, which, since I plan on doing a decisive attack, because he's trying to end them as quickly as possible.
I should mention decisive attacks do damage equal to the amount of initiative you have.
Oh, okay.
You have 2 initiative.
I should probably not do that then. In that case, I will use...
You could do a withering smash attack. Oh wait, no, you don't have smashing. Never mind.
I'll still use Falling Scythe Strike, but I'll use the Withering option instead. Which doubles the martial artist strength rating for calculating raw damage. And then I would roll martial arts plus dexterity to hit.
Yes, plus the accuracy of your weapon. Now you might say, I'm not using a weapon. You technically are. Barehanded,
Alright.
unarmed is a light mortal weapon. That's why.
What are the modifiers for that then?
Plus 4 accuracy, plus 7 damage.
Alright. So roll the 4 accuracy plus the martial arts plus dexterity. 4 plus 3 is 7, plus 5 is 12.
Yes, I believe. Wait, no? What's your dex?
Dex is 3. Martial art is
Yeah, 12.
is
Yeah,
5.
yes, it's... White Reaper style give you any bonuses?
It doubles, or 10s counts as double on decisive damage, and it reduces a lot of threats from multiple enemies.
This isn't the mass comp. This isn't the battle group. Alright,
Alright.
so go ahead and roll me 12. Unless you want to stunt it.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry, I just need to learn the mechanics better.
Of course.
So, as he tries to regain his balance, he swings his leg around, aiming for the neck and head portion, attempting to hook the back of his foot behind their neck and drag them forward to the ground, like a scythe, ripping them down.
Of course. Yes, absolutely. That'll be a stunt. Plus 2 dice.
Total of 14. Let's see what happens.
Wow, the system is freaking out trying to roll it.
Oh,
I apologize.
No, it's fine. Let's try that again, okay?
Maybe without the digital dice first.
Yeah, maybe without the over 7.
Oh, fair.
Are
Uh,
you doing slash roll?
Oh! Oops.
Yeah, there's an advanced dice roller just on the left.
I forgot to put slash roll.
Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. You hit. 2 threshold. So,
Alright.
2 plus your strength.
Which is 3.
So that's 5 plus the damage of your weapon, which is 7. So that brings it to 12. Minus their soak, which is 4. Do you have any damage boosters active?
Falling Scythe Slash doubles the martial artist strength rating for calculating its raw damage.
Okay,
So
so
another 3.
yeah, so it takes you to 15. Because wait. Okay, so your strength is effectively 6 for this. So that takes you to 13 with the damage plus 2. So 15 minus 5, you're doing 10 damage dice.
My essence plus what it was from the other ability would reduce the soak, right?
Oh, yes, by essence plus intimacy, and that used a defining intimacy, which is level 3. So
Essence 1.
yeah, so 14 dice. Thank you. 14 dice of damage.
Yay.
man.
That's nice. You did that with your bare hands.
1 kick. I'm Sanji.
One kick, man.
Oh, Lord. So, roll 14 damage dice for me.
Imagine if Saitama was just one kick, man.
Admittedly, I believe Red has already crashed. So, you're only kicking him farther into negative.
It's like Chun-Li kicks from Street Fighter
Alright.
at this point.
So Model's just the male Chun-Li.
Well, Model's playing a Dawn cast. Model's the fighter. Model, there we go. 4. Okay. That takes it down to -6. And it gives you 5 initiative, so that takes you up to 7. And Red is still going to... It does not want to keep that number as negative. Red, you are still getting attacked, I'm afraid, friend. Or not Red. Matrix, you're still getting attacked.
Alright. In that case, 7 shadows evasion.
I'd hold on to that if I were you. Because that can negate any attack, including a decisive attack. This is a withering attack.
Yeah, however, I'm trying to, gain some extra initiative.
Alright, I'm not gonna bother rolling then. You defend.
Alright, so, a Searing Quicksilver Flight would then pop up, and means I successfully dodged the attack because of that. They'd lose an extra point of initiative, and then I'd gain it from Force Stilling Feint.
Yeah, I guess you would.
That backfired for the skeleton.
And then, because I use 7 Shadow Evasion, Refinement of Flowing Shadows pops in, I gain a point of bonus initiative as well as an extra point of initiative on my turn each round until I am struck by an attack.
So you did. How much initiative did you just get from that?
I gained 2 initiative from it. I will gain a bonus initiative at the beginning of my turn, and it has lost a total of 1 initiative, in addition to whatever it lost by attacking.
So you're at 5 then.
Yep. And I will continue. The Solar gains a point of bonus initiative as well as 1 extra point of initiative on her turn each round until she is struck by withering or decisive attack. It's cancelled if the Solar enters concealment or is at long or extreme long range from her closest foe.
Right. Well then.
So let's keep gaining bonus initiative each turn.
Tozai and oh wait, that should have reset. Tozai, it's your turn.
Well, let's see what these lore charms can do. Having watched the Bonesiders move around for however long during this fight, I take note of the way they move, and I'm going to activate well, I don't roll this, but we'll sort of. I'm going to it's already activated. Bottomless Wellspring Approach, where I roll to introduce information about the opponents.
What? Okay.
As I've watched them during the attack, along with the information I already know about them, I realized that there is a weak point at the base of the rib cage in the back. What would you like me to roll? He's reading.
So Bottomless Wellspring Approach is a permanent type charm that says you can now roll to establish a fact whenever her knowledge of historical events, cultural norms, local myths and rumors, number system, etc. is challenged. I'm not certain the charm does what you think it does. The topic in question falls into Solar's lore expertise, that is the background played by her lore rating, or any of her lore specialty. Gains 1 automatic success on. I don't think it applies here. I'm sorry, Arya. There are not combat applicable lore charms. That's why we're working to design some for your artifact.
Okay, I wasn't applying this to combat. I was applying this to knowledge of the Bonesider.
Thank you for the raid, Katie. I will allow you to make a lore gambit. How's that sound? And you say you want to their soak?
Yes.
All right. We'll call that a difficulty 5 lore gambit. Okay? So you'll need to roll a attack, your intelligence plus lore, and you'll then need to roll your, and if you succeed, you'll need to roll your initiative, and you'll need to gather 5 sticks. Okay? And if you
Okay.
succeed or fail, you'll lose 6 in it. If you succeed, the Bonesiders will have -3 soak for the Okay, a hit. You hit, so why don't you go ahead and roll 12 dice for me, Arya? This is the sort of thing we were thinking about making a charm for your artifact to do. Because by default you can't do it, but we'll just say you're using the charm we haven't finished designing yet. You succeed. Alright, folks. Arya, you lose 6 initiative to do that. But for the remainder of the scene, or until the Bonesiders take a miscellaneous action to fix the weakness, the Bonesiders have -3 soak.
Oh, nice.
You are welcome.
Fletch, I just had a quick miscellaneous question for you.
Shoot.
Whenever a solar uses essence in any way, that causes them a cast symbol to appear on their head, right?
No.
Or is that only when they start doing peripheral?
That's when they start doing peripheral.
Alright, I was just wondering.
Next up, we have Green, who is going for model.
Oh, and if I may, I have gone 5 into peripheral.
Okay, so your cast mark has shown up then. Did you spend that 5 on the same thing?
No. Like,
Okay, so-
on the same turn, yes, but not on the same...
Same turn is fine.
Oh, then yes.
It's on the same initiative number. That matters.
Oh, then yes.
Okay, so then your cast mark has shown up, friend. You're glowing. So there is no doubt about what he is. That is a model you hear, Katie. Alright, so model, you're getting attacked. The Bonesider takes a slight step back. Malice, calculating malice, somehow reflected in its osseous faceplate. And you see something strange as it starts to attempt to emulate your stance ever so slightly, launching a clumsy, clawed kick at your chin. Declare defense, please.
I will parry. I bring my leg around, try and catch its leg under mine, hooking it down with my knee.
Absolutely a stun.
And I will also spend essence to keep the crescent defense going.
Got it. You defend. You do exactly that. The kick is clumsy, and you see some flaws in its style that you once upon a time had.
Yes, the many ones I've once had.
And
The many I still do.
you slam its foot back down into the ground with such force that the floor splinters. You may in fact wince in memory of such a thing happening.
I in fact do. In fact, it was my rival who consistently did that to me.
Cool.
Matrix, or Crow and Purple are going. Purple is going to attempt to attack Crow. Matrix, what are you going to do?
Alright. I see the symbol appear on his head, and I'm just gonna let a mad grin appear on my face. Holding my arms out to his side, I'm just gonna go, "Wolf for all!" Playing show and tell. I'm just gonna tip my hat up a bit, and I'm going to reflexively end the... I'm assuming in order to make sure people didn't know about my artifact, I already had it banished elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I can reflexively lift commitment to that charm, summoning my weapon to hand in a flash of essence.
Which importantly is not an action, because you are ending a commitment, not activating the charm.
Wait,
Do I need to spend the essence in order to lift the commitment to the charm?
Nope, you are actually technically getting the moat back.
Alright. Oh,
Hey.
and
apparently I have this merit from the celestial circle sorcery. Innate one.
You mean elemental nobility, or are you talking about Scion of Stormsmith?
There's the terrestrial circle sorcery. Apparently I have this innate merit. I apparently got looking.
We'll come back to that in a bit, Lunatic, because I'm not certain what you're talking about, okay, friend?
Fair enough.
and I'm gonna let my scythe appear in all its.
There is
twisted
now
glory.
7 feet of cracked orichalcum and soul steel in the form of a grand grim scythe in that room.
I'm going. No, I'm going to spin it around above my head real quick, as it lets out a almost howling whistle as it cuts through the air. And the stones start cackling like mad and lean back slightly. And just stare with wide, bloodshot eyes over my shoulder at Red over there. And real quick, how much of a essence motes do we regenerate at the beginning of our turn?
5.
Alright, so I'm back to full for personal.
Yep, so basically you should spend about 5 motes minimum each round.
Alright, and I am going to swing my scythe around at Red. And as I do so, I'm going to spend 3 peripheral.
Okay, that's not going to make you glow.
I know. I just want my symbol to appear, hence why I tipped my hat up.
Oh, you'll need to spend 5 for that.
Well, okay, I'll do that and do Excellent Strike on the Red, giving me 1 automatic success, and I reroll all 1.
Okay, so you spent 5 motes on Excellencies, 2 motes on Excellent Strike. That's 7 motes total. That reasonable?
It'd be 8, because Excellent Strike is 3.
Okay, so 8 motes. Peripheral spent. Alright. You get plus 5 dice, plus 1 automatic success, and you reroll any ones.
Alright, so my total dice pool for True and Siren is 11, and then I add 5 to it?
Yes.
Also, that would bring me up to a total of 16 D10s.
Alright, go ahead and slam that down.
Alright, it's rolling.
Oh, Model, how much initiative have you lost, friend, to that?
I've used it twice, so 2 total.
Okay.
7, 8, 9 successes there, and I re-roll that 1. And then I already have 1 total success, so that's a total of 10 successes I have thus far.
11.
So 11 successes now.
6 threshold. And what's the damage of your weapon?
14.
Plus your strength?
That would bring that up to 17.
17, okay. So, and you had 6 threshold successes, so that's 23 dice of damage. Minus its soak, which got reduced by 3, courtesy of Arya declaring a weakness. Got a soak of 5 normally, but it's got a soak of 2 now. So, would you kindly roll 21 dice of damage?
21. Ooh. Alright.
That's a heavy artifact weapon. That's what they do.
No. And I'm just letting out a almost insane cackle as I'm just swinging my scythe at it.
We are the anime.
Oh, my guy's anime Jack the Ripper from Shimatsu no Valkyrie. That's 1,
Hey, you
2,
crossed 1,000 hours.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes if 10s aren't doubled.
10s are... no, it's withering. This is withering.
Yeah.
10s
So
are
they
doubled.
are doubled?
They are doubled.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 successes.
11 successes.
Dear
Dragons
God.
above. Holy cow. You realize Red is already crashed, right? Red's been crashed for 2 rounds already.
I'm picking on it. Alright?
Red is now at -18 initiative.
May I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
So since I just saw that, I assume helping him in this fight no longer counts as protecting the weak.
Not even close.
What about
I mean-
everybody else?
Anybody who you haven't identified as a solar is still weak in your eyes. What matters is what you feel, not what is real.
Fair enough.
Alright, and how much... Oh, I'm at 18 initiative now. Awesome.
Yeah, you're ready to kill something.
Yeah, and I'm just laughing insanely while doing that whole anime lean back.
I'm sorry.
that insane people do.
I should have given you a stunt bonus for that. My apologies.
Oh.
Okay, so Purple's going to attack Model. Model, you are at 1 initiative, friend. It's just gonna go for you. Gonna whiff horribly. Don't even bother. Alright, Blue
Can
also...
I just...
Hmm?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, since it whiffs horribly, can I just slide my heel back and let it go?
Yeah.
Cool.
Blue is also going to attack you. I'm not gonna bother stunting. I mean, it's clawing at you frantically. Actually, that one's going to attack the person who just pulled out a giant scythe.
It's currently cackling like a madman.
Oh, actually, technically you're at 19, because your turn did happen and you haven't been hit yet.
No, I already added that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, so I'm at 18.
Okay, cool. So Blue's going to attack you. Declare defense, Crow.
That will be evasion, and I am going to be doing read in the wind and spending 8 initiative, bring me down to 10, bumping my evasion up to a total of 9.
Oh man.
Which I am literally just going to, as it goes to attack at me, I'm just going to backflip over it in place.
It misses. That was a lot of initiative you just spent. Dang. Alright, So,
And,
it's now Tozai's turn?
and means I successfully dodged, it loses one additional initiative due to Syrian Quicksilver Flight, and I gain 1 because of Force Stealing Feint.
Oh, okay. So I'll let you add the initiative, and it loses an initiative that takes it down to 2.
My entire build right there, people. Just initiative hoarding.
Yeah. Woof. All right. Yosef, it's your turn.
I'm thinking what I want to do quickly. Could just do Force Web Fire again. See if that'll help at all.
If you like.
But I could also. How many skeletons or bone ciders are left?
All 4. None of them have died yet. Not that these guys are too threatening to you. This is an introductory.
I'm tempted to just do. Can I do Flight of the Brilliant?
If you want to start casting that, you can. It's not going to do much damage, but you could.
Oh, then never mind.
It does do it like everything. It does damage based on your initiative. Unlike every attack, though, Flight of the Brilliant Raptor has a base damage equal to your current temporary willpower. So it adds +5 damage basically.
I'll just do Force Swap Fire and at the purple, I guess.
Purple, okay.
And that would be archery. That again?
Yes, dex plus the accuracy of your weapon, which at this range is +5.
So that would be 8 and 12 again.
And 12? The accuracy of your weapon is +5. If you've got dex plus archery of 8, you'd be doing that would be +5 is 13.
Oh, so one off then. Rip.
Yeah, 13 dice. Go ahead.
Did it do it?
I don't believe it did. There we go. Oh, it did both of them. We'll count the first one, okay?
Oh, that's super weird.
Flag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 successes. That's 2 threshold. You're attacking purple, said?
Yes.
Alright. So 2 threshold plus the damage of your weapon, which is 11. That's 14. Plus your strength, which is 2, so that's 16. Minus its soak, which is 2. So 14 dice of damage, please.
Oh. Did it do it? What? Did it roll?
There we
Or
go.
is it-
It took a bit to think about it.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was on purple?
Yes.
Alright. Well. That definitely hit. And that definitely did a lot. We're using Force Without Fire.
Nope.
It did do as much damage as the stamina. The initiative was in when you use Force Without Fire, the initiative is lost rather than transferred to you, just so you know, okay? That said, the thing did just lose 9 initiative. That takes it to -4. And sends it rocketing over here, and it's knocked prone.
Man.
We're bullying these things at this point.
I mostly did this fight just so you guys could get used to what a roll was.
I mean,
These are not meant to be a threat. If you guys feel like you have a handle on the fight now, we can say you wrap it up.
yeah.
Sound good?
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone else heard that.
All right. So, at this point, you've gotten the measure of the bone ciders, and it's simply a matter of cleaning up, knocking these things down and out and breaking them apart. And you're able to do so with relative ease, though it does become readily apparent that many of you have mystical augmentations of some sort or another. The pile of meat in the corner quickly becomes apparent as the previous sheath that these skeletons were in. 4 such corpses exist. So, where one begins is and when another ends is perhaps a little tricky to say when they've effectively been husked.
As we finish up the fight, gonna hold my hand out and summoning the loyal seal to banish my scythe.
Mm-hmm.
I do have one quick question.
Mm-hmm.
When we get back to the guy, is it possible to cure what he had or has?
Puppeteer's Plague?
Yes.
It's treatable.
Would it be? What would it take as a roll?
Intelligence plus medicine.
So couldn't it also go towards the cult?
No. Medicine.
Oh man. Yeah. What about money?
Money could pay for treatment.
Alright. Yes.
Unfortunately, the individual who has not shown up was an individual with medicine.
No. Sad.
I know. It's unfortunate. All right. In the distance, by the way, you can't help but notice a willow tree hanging over a lake, and a woman of improbable size. She stands a good 12 feet tall, is floating very slightly above it, watching your actions intently. When she sees some regard from any of you, she fades back into the lake.
I'm going to slide my hat back on down, cover my forehead, and real quick question. Means we finished up, we've regained how much motes?
Technically, you don't regenerate motes really outside of combat unless you're resting.
Alright. I was
And-
just wondering.
Yeah. So,
Alright, never mind. I'm gonna look over at models, whatever his character's name, and I keep forgetting. I barely remember mine. What's his name?
Veer, I believe.
Oh, my character? Veer, yes.
I'm gonna look over at Veer and be like, well then, appears I'm not the only unique individual around these parts. And here I thought things were going to be boring.
My character pulls his hat down, poor souls, looking at the pile of meat, and then to you, appears not, puts his hat back on. Anyone see a spade around here?
For me, I'd like to clear. Shall we travel in a group now, or not really?
And that purely depends on the two of yours thought on what just happened here. After all, it's not necessarily a secret that we're not the most welcome.
I think the term you're looking for is anathema, and yeah, I'm one too.
I mean, since we're unwelcome, it'd be kind of smart to travel together. Since we do know each other's secrets.
Well, I wouldn't say mine's much of a
Five motes
secret.
before your beacon.
How many motes before your beacon? When you spend 5 motes, you go to cast mark, then you go to burning, then you go to bonfire. So 15 peripheral motes.
I wouldn't call mine too much of a secret. I know folks don't like it, but it lets me help people. So, I ain't ashamed.
That's probably good, because I should mention, when your cast mark is glowing, it is impossible to cover it. It shines through everything.
Yeah, I don't know if
How long does that glow persist?
Not too long. You can wait it out.
Well, let's wait it out here and let's go back to the tavern and explain, I'd say.
I'd like to find a shovel.
Okay.
Might be better to set the remains aflame. That way animals can't eat it.
Yes. Plus, if you plan on burying them, you're going to have to dig through the pile of flesh there, and I don't know about you, but there'd probably be nothing more insulting than burying bones without the correct flesh to go with it.
Hey, I would like to say, why don't we get out of the house and we'll get it done in one fell swoop?
Want to burn the
Because
house
that'll
down?
probably attract too many people to us.
Yeah.
We're trying to avoid attention being brought to us. Listen, we're already a bit in the limelight here if we go into town and be like, oh yeah, by the way, living skeleton. Dangerous disease. If we come from the place as people know we're here, and if it's suddenly on fire, well, that's not gonna look too good on us in the end.
Hmm.
We take the bones and the flesh, put them in a pile outside, and set them aflame.
Yeah.
Then it disappears like we're paying
Typical
some form of respect.
typical burial in this setting is cremation. Yes. Just it's a fact of life when necromancy. The ashes are typically kept. Zenith casts do have the ability to guaranteed do a perfect burial, though.
Which is lucky for us. I'm a Zenith.
One of their cast abilities, they can spend a mote and just immediately consume a set of remains in holy fire.
Alright, I'll spin the moat then.
You'll need to do it 4 times for each body.
That's fun.
Alright.
But we should get that hole first.
Fun fact, it A, completely guarantees that the soul will be satisfied and pass on to the next life. B, guarantees that the remains will be properly treated. And C, is completely sanitary. King's Cast could just do this.
Also, y'all see that woman over there?
Yes.
I did.
Y'all think we should ask her what she saw?
What I think she saw is 3 solars, well, 4 solars in the group.
Y'all, I meant like before we got here.
Well, that depends on how talkative she's feeling. I mean, she kind of disappeared when she realized we could see her.
Y'all got a point. It ain't like she got a door to go knocking on to see if she's willing to be chatty. I guess I could knock on the water.
I was gonna say, if you want, you can go diving in the water, see what happens.
Now, would that be like barging in someone's house? I mean, it's water. It ain't got like a door or nothing. Or like windows.
I mean, could definitely give it a try.
Or should I like knock on the Willow? I'll go knock on the Willow.
Okay. Is anybody gonna follow him?
I mean, I'll be taking care of the burial. So,
I'll go with them.
All right.
Just gonna be standing back and watching this possibly go horribly wrong.
Y'all some funny people. So I'd have to go near here, right?
We can say you handle that. I actually do have a scene for.
Ow. Okay.
And different music.
Yay!
The lake is strained. It's perfectly circular for one. That's not just laziness. And the surface is, as named, perfectly reflective, almost like silver. A small altar is off to the side. A small altar is off to the side, and the smell of recent incense and offerings hang around it.
Might be best to make an offering first to show that we mean good intentions.
That sounds about right. And my character will turn out his pockets and take what little he has.
What sort of offerings are at the altar?
Incense, the remains of something that was burnt to ash. There appears to be a small ornamental dagger, a fairly cheap make, that has been left as well.
Can I inspect the dagger?
Sure. It's not complicated. It's fairly cheap, made of low-grade steel, but there are some lovely etchings worked into it to make it appear nicer than it really is.
So would it be lore to perhaps know what would be considered a quote-unquote proper sacrifice, or
If you like.
Since we can use essence and stuff, can we give motes to the shrine?
No, that would be...
Fletch.
Yep.
Question real quick. For charms like Keen Taste and Smell technique, where it mentions 3 or 6 motes, 1 willpower. Every time I use something like that, I would have to spend the 1 willpower with the motes, correct?
No, it would be 3 motes or 6 motes, 1.
Alright, so when I did 7 Shadow Evasion, that also requires willpower to use it.
Yeah, that requires willpower to use it every time.
Alright. But stuff like Keen Taste and Smell, I can either do 3 motes or the 6 motes, 1 willpower.
Yes.
Alright. I'm just going to use 3 of my personal to do Keen Smell to get the scent of everything around here, memorize the essence, smell the water.
Oh, okay.
Might come in handy later.
Fair enough.
so 3 successes?
Honestly, this god probably doesn't see much worship. What you can offer will be well received. The altar does not seem that well tended. Small trinkets of gold, incense, ceremonial ribbons or tokens, simple prayer. Those are all acceptable.
I clean up the altar a little bit, like clean off fallen twigs and leaves, and then offer a prayer.
I would also like to offer a prayer.
All right. Well, Arya, your character, Tozai steps down and begins to pray, and you feel a small sense of regard. Lunatic, your character, Yosef, kneels down, and you feel immediate focus. And-
What is the currency of the area? Is it like coins?
Most commonly, it's scrip, which is pieces of imperial paper.
So what would be the equivalent of like I have $1.50?
Honestly,
I have no resources.
Honestly, it's most people do not use it because money is not in small currency. There is no such thing as like a penny. Smallest unit of currency is more like $5.
Ah. So if someone has like next to nothing but can still occasionally get a meal here and there, like what would they kind of have?
They'd be resources 0. They'd have some scrip and some odd jangle.
All right, then I'll say that's what my character pulls out of his pockets and just kind of like set it there, like he doesn't know what better to do because that's literally all he has besides
just
what he's bearing.
pull an odd apple out of your pocket and put it on the altar.
Oh, that's better. Yes.
After I'm smelling the incense, I'm just gonna take my hat off, hold it across my chest, bow my head, and just do a very quick and light prayer.
Right.
To get us there.
As you kneel at the altar, specifically as a woman rises from the lake, clad in gossamer robes and standing 12 feet tall. She is among the most beautiful individuals you have seen in your entire existence. And I mean that physically, she's appearance 6. But it's clear that her beauty is like a drawn razor. Her beauty is a weapon, bloody and biting. Her smile is like a million swords, glinting in the sunlight and coated in the morning dew. And her eyes pierce you like arrows falling from the stars. She floats ever so slightly above the ground, and the world seems to fade away. The fact that nothing seems to grow near the lake aside from the willow, the farthest thing from your mind, takes you a moment to snap back to reality, but you do. She smiles at all of you. Thank you for these offers. It is so rare that I receive courteous guests. What brings you to my lake?
Well, ma'am, goddess, ma'am, I was just wondering if you might have seen what was happening over there, and we'd like to help the people of this place. So, that's why, that's my only apple.
I see. It is wise of you to seek out the consort of one such as myself. I'm afraid this village has fallen away from my protection in the decades past. Their worship comes infrequently, of limited quality. A stray calf here occasionally, hoping for a pleasant birth of a calf, or an occasional offering of incense when someone wishes for good luck in the harvest. As if I were a harvest god. Alright. Yet individuals of kindness and courtesy like yourselves, individuals who know the value a battle.
As she says that, I'm just going to get a razor sharp smile and be like, I'm sure that's not the only interesting thing about your current guest that you witnessed.
Well,
I would like to give a slight closed eye smile as well to her.
Are you gonna try to seduce the goddess?
No, no. Just say it's like mischievous one.
Okay.
And when she says how we're courteous and so on and so forth, he'll kind of rub the back of his head and kick at the dirt. Oh, shucks, ma'am.
Well, the village is no longer within my protection. I am bound to guard this field, and I had extended my protection to the village out of courtesy, but no longer. They are not my concern. Suspect I shall simply be here for till time immemorial. I did see what happened in that cabin. One of the more entertaining things I've seen in years.
Entertaining.
Of course. Is there anything grander in the clashing of steel and wills and the glory given to the one who triumphs?
I don't know about that. I'd say that moment when blood is freshly spilled in intense combat is truly the best
This one, tell me, sir, what is your name?
I am Crow.
Crow. You understand.
Exactly. There are few things in existence more exhilarating, breathtaking, near orgasmic than the power of life and death combat.
Y'all okay? I can think of a lot of things nicer than that. Mama's apple pie, some pretty flowers, good stew, a nice fluffy rabbit, dirt.
I would like to ask, guys, what type are you?
What type of goddess am I?
Yes.
Well, I am a spirit born of battles.
Goddess after my own heart.
Like the title.
Yes, I am Bounteous Blade. Goddess of blood, a spirit of blood and glory. To call myself a god is flattery, though appreciated flattery, of course. I am more akin to an elemental.
Oh, interesting. But I must say, Goddess of Beauty wouldn't be too far off.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the regard from from one such as yourself who has been marked like that.
I think.
I do see that, and if you happen to encounter him, give Terge my regard.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all, seriously, like, maybe find a nice park, grassy hill, relax a little.
You are really on this.
Oh my god.
All that aside, ma'am, Spirit, if you could just let us know, like, how we might be able to help those folks, I'll see what I can wrangle up to leave at your altar. Maybe get it some nice flowers, prettied up a bit.
She pauses and contemplates. Are you intent on helping this village?
Yes, ma'am.
I will tell you this. Pain in it. No, I'm gonna say. No, it's coming from me. I'm getting a slight echo from you, Matrix. That's okay. It's gone now. Oh, no, it's not. Whatever. I will tell you this. 6 weeks pass. An individual traveled through this village. The individual was clad in black and bore the bones of many beasts with him. You might ask about this individual in the town, and you should come again at midnight. Come here, and we might converse more on it.
My mom always says I shouldn't stay out too late. So, but I guess I can make an exception here to help these people.
Well, what Mama knows won't hurt her. And besides, I think she would be more than happy for you to talk with such a nice woman myself. She is straight up trying to seduce you. She is trying to instill.
Do I need to roll something against this?
So what this compare. So 2 things. First, she's attempting an instill action of desire in you towards her. Second, the red rule is in effect. If you don't feel like it's reasonable for your character to, if anything sexual makes you feel uncomfortable in this game, you can just say no, and we stop there.
It doesn't make me uncomfortable. Given the character, though, most of it would probably just fly right over his head. The response I was going to give was, I don't know if Mama would like someone who likes bloodshed so much.
You are allowed to cite an intimacy. So what happens is I'm going to roll an instill action. We will compare it to your resolve. You may cite an intimacy that disagrees with this. Okay? And that will add to your resolve.
Oh dear lord, your chat flesh.
Yeah, they really want you to seduce the goddess.
I thought they were a turtle, not a rabbit.
I am not seducing a goddess.
So, what's your resolve, model?
How do I calculate that again?
That would be wits. That's something resolve. Suddenly, my brain, it has fled from my brain.
Wits integrity divided by 2, round up.
Hey.
2.
Oh, 2. Oh, wow. Okay, you wear your heart on your sleeve.
Yep.
Okay, you want to cite an intimacy that you would disagree with this?
Early to bed, early to rise, a minor intimacy. He shouldn't go out late. Mama told him that's not what he should do.
Okay. Fair enough. That'll add +1 to your resolve, okay?
Okay.
She beat you.
Oh, damn.
So now
Yes, you did.
you may cite a second intimacy, not that one. But you have to cite a second intimacy, say this disagrees with what she's trying to do, and spend a point of temporary willpower, or you now have a tie of desire towards her.
Since I was going with what his mama tells him to do, can I cite the Thai mother as a second intimacy?
Yes.
I will cite the Thai mother as a second intimacy and spend a temporary point of willpower.
All right. You not have the intimacy. She is very convincing, but Mama told you to be careful about loose women.
I mean, I based it all off of like Southern stereotypes and hospitality rules and courtship and all that jazz, so it makes sense.
She smiles. But ultimately, it goes over your head, and Mama told you to be respectful, but Mama told you always do things right.
Is this fairly obvious to the rest of us?
Yeah. Social actions are not subtle unless you have a charm involved. It's clear she was making doe eyes at Model.
I'm gonna still be looking at his character, just completely deadpan, almost in disbelief.
Me, I'm just sitting here quietly, be like, maybe.
Then I'm gonna turn to her and be like, "Forgive the simple-minded one."
It's Simple Heart. Vier Fortis of Simple Heart, not of Simple Mind. I mean, I ain't that bright, but no need to be mean.
Simple heart, simple mind, simple existence.
Oh.
Now,
All the
if
same.
I didn't know any better, I'd say you were a bit cross because she was making eyes at me instead of you. But a gentleman wouldn't say something like that.
Tozai just puts his head in his hands. He's like, oh my god, we're going to die.
She'll laugh at that and be like, "So you do got some bite to you. And here I thought you were like the bunny rabbit over there."
I agree with Toast.
Well,
I ain't liking to fight, but I do what need be done.
well, it is a shame, but I understand. Nonetheless, I will be here at midnight. Should you wish to, and should you wish to hear more about this man here 6 weeks hence, you should be here at that time. I promise it'll be an enlightening experience. All of you. Run along, I understand that Puppeteer's plague can be horrible if untreated.
What? It hears what?
Puppeteer's plague, the disease which turned the inhabitants of that cabin into skeletons.
Fletch, is it okay if my character just runs
You're gonna run?
back to tavern and help that dude? Or are we just gonna be like, nah, he already did it?
Oh, he's gone? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, what did I just press?
Yeah, you briefly left. You're back now.
So, how do you want to do this?
Well, is the group going back?
Well, I kind of imagine Yosef is taking off on his own, and the rest of us are just like, wait, ah!
That is one option.
All right. Back to the tavern.
Tozai explains about Puppeteer's plague on the way back.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, that's some nasty business. Wait, I ate some of that stew. You think I'm gonna get this Puppeteer's plague?
Without it.
Stomach has beaten it at this point.
Oh. I accidentally made a bit of path vanish.
The road, it's gone.
Oh no.
The road was diseased.
It's a zombie road.
Oh no.
Actually, those have a term. What happens when you turn a bunch of skeletons into a human centipede and use it as a siege ladder?
Oh no. Oh my god.
Don't you dare.
What? I only sent those after you a few times.
A
No.
few times.
They're nightmarish.
I would like Yosef to bolt in there, tell him what's happening, and he will pay for any treatment.
The barkeep jumps when he sees you burst in. There's more people in the tavern at this point. They're eating. None of them are having the stew or the beef.
Well, I keep it at low enough volume that only we and can.
Well, it's bustling in there. It's not hard.
Jose comes up behind him and goes, "Please tell me you did not. The first words out of your mouth were, 'You're all going to die.'"
And so the bartender looks up, sees you coming in, and says, "Hey, how was 10 Stone?"
Interesting.
Hey,
We're gonna need to talk with you for a minute, somewhere not around everyone else.
Kitchen then. Kitchen?
Kitchen.
Yes.
All right. What's up? Well, what's going on? What happened to 10 Stone? He idly
character-
scratches at his neck.
My character just kind of takes off his hat, holds it to his chest. Well, we got some dire news.
they're
I'm
dead.
not so good at
I-
explaining,
what?
so maybe someone else should.
The dead? What killed 10? Do you kill 10 Stone?
No,
No.
they were dead when we got there.
Puppet.
Skeleton ripped itself out of their body.
What?
Thank you, Crow.
So I think you need a lesson in how to properly deliver news.
I'm
He's not
inclined to
exactly
agree.
the most upbeat person.
I'm seeing that.
I'm gonna hold my flask out to him. Care for a drink? Look like he might.
I'm on duty. I'm not gonna drink.
The meat that was affected had what was it called?
Puppeteer's
Cheers,
play.
play.
Puppeteer's flag,
Oh no.
and
Who did
I'm
that?
I'm willing to pay for any treatment you will need.
That's extremely kind of you. I appreciate that.
Has anyone else sampled the stew as you were experimenting with it?
Me and my daughter.
She's in this plan too.
Well, she's the waitress.
Oh! Oh!
Looks over. Really?
Yeah, she helps me clean up and cook as need be. Why? Something happened to her?
No, the meat was extremely plagued.
Okay. The waitress, by the way, blushes and looks away from Joseph.
I'd be way too blunt. Oh man.
Okay. And quickly busies herself cleaning off a table that's already shining.
Anyone else care to take over?
It broke lunatic.
Long story short, you're in danger of having your skeleton rip itself out, as is your daughter. Unless you get treated. Quickly.
That's... Well, Puppeteer's Plague is a known quantity. Can happen. Should have known. But who would do this? It's not like these animals were wild. These are our cows. If human meat ended up in their feed, someone put it there.
A
Also-
man in a black cloak wearing the skulls animals, perhaps? The spirit of the lake mentioned him to us.
Talk with the spirit of the lake.
She's a interesting character.
Alright.
Quick note, there were 4 dead bodies there.
Yeah, that's about right. That's how many live and tend to the cattle.
But their souls may rest well.
Did you take care of the bodies? Do I need to send some folks?
No, I took care of it myself.
That's mighty fine of you. And we'll set up a tombstone and a memorial. If you happen to be around, you're welcome to say a few words at the piece, but I know you didn't need them. didn't know him. Still, I gotta pour out some. I gotta pour them out for you. The least I can do is give y'all drinks. Wait. Did you have to finish them off, or were they all already skeletons?
They were skeleton.
You fought off 4 Bonesiders.
Wasn't the
Yes.
easy thing.
We have combat experience.
He gives you a slightly suspicious look. That's a lot of combat experience. Any of them get you? They spread the plague through their claws.
No, don't think so. I mean,
I didn't
We
get no
also
wounds,
ate
and they
two
were
earlier.
Yeah. Alright, well that's good to hear. Alright, I'm getting y'all all the good whiskey. He pulls out some glass tumblers. Those are expensive, by the way. I make certain to pour all of you a hefty serving. And he pours one for himself as not supposed to drink on shift, but I think I'll make an exception for this.
I would say so, especially with the current turn of events.
Well, there's a lot of them. Gonna be missed. He downs it in one. He downs it in one shot.
Cheers.
downing in one shot.
It burns like fire. It might have been the good whiskey, but it's still not great whiskey.
I mean, alcohol does give some happiness from tomorrow, as they say.
Alright, well...
So, sir, did you
Yeah,
recognize
black
a
man.
man by that
Yeah, he-
description about 6 weeks ago, they say?
Yeah, there was a man who showed up shortly before we had to put one of the cattle down. I said, why didn't I remember him till now? He would fit the bill. He stayed with us. He was a queer fella, but he was a real polite. And paid up front, and a real treat to have round. Actually. But
That's a real bummer.
he was dressed in funerary robes and wore the skull of an ox like a helmet. Bone beads were dripping down his back. Strange looking fella, but didn't think too much of it. We do get fellas looking like that not too infrequently when they come down from Sajan. Well, that's a real shame. What else did the goddess say to do?
Invite us back at midnight, talk more about him, and to ask around town about the man.
I don't know too much about the goddess, and I stay away from stuff like that. That superstitious nonsense is a quick path to a bad next life.
Well,
So-
avoiding that superstitious nonsense is what got you all here in the first place.
The priests say that all gods should be worshipped according to the calendar, and you should live according to the faith of the elemental dragons, and I intend to live by that.
Well,
I don't want to
You're-
get my soul taken by an anathema.
at that point, I'm just going to set my glass down, stand up, and be like, it was a real treat.
Did I say something to offend him?
No, he just is prickly all the time.
All the time. Friend, you're gonna shorten your life that way.
Just going to give him a really sharp-looking smile and be like,
Alright.
lean forward and be like,
Alright, I meant no
Forward to
offense. I meant no offense. Tell you what, I'll hook you up with some bread, some cheese, and some and some goat stew. I got a stew that doesn't have beef in it, I promise. It'll set you up right, okay? Food makes
Sounds
everything better.
I hand him a bag to cover the amount that should cover his.
Friend, this is a lot of money.
It's fun. You helped us, and
I don't feel like I've... You and your friends eat on the house. This place is open to you as far as I'm concerned, alright?
yeah, but hey, we all gotta survive somehow.
Yeah, well, you seem to be surviving better than most, so I appreciate it. I appreciate you sharing that wealth.
Yeah,
Okay.
just an experience.
We're gonna have to send a runner over to Nexus to pull in a healer man to take care of us. But that's mighty generous of you. I appreciate that.
Also, make sure to get rid of the cows.
That's right.
You think they've all been contaminated? It doesn't matter.
Better safe than sorry.
Wrong. Dragon's bile. That's gonna be. Well, we'll make do. Do not give us more money. I did not get this far by relying on the charity of strangers.
I mean, that's kind of what business is in a way, but okay.
I'm good. We'll manage. You've done enough. I appreciate it. Let me keep what's left of my pride. He just had a moment where he's like, "You're gonna give me more money." No. Alright, well, you're... Yosef, you said your name was?
Yes.
Yosef, you're good people. I appreciate that.
It's not a problem.
Lunatic?
Yeah?
You are doing exactly what a Zenith is supposed to do. Inspire and uplift. Take 2 solar experience.
Chat. I have a chat only window.
Take the money into their till.
Oh dear.
Alright.
We don't want to give them too much money because if word gets out, they're going to be targets for theft.
That is true.
Alright. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Well, if you're going back at midnight, I'm gonna prepare a room for y'all, so you can get some rest before then. Is that okay with you?
Mighty kind of you, sir. Thank you.
And has nothing to do with it. As far as I'm concerned, y'all paid for a lifetime membership. You've been here in a time of need. If you hadn't caught that stew was contaminated, the entire town would have caught Puppeteer's Plague. Everybody was coming here for that. They knew it was going to happen.
I mean, someone was watching, and we came at the right time.
It is mighty lucky y'all came when you did. Plains they itching. Asked it. I'll be honest, it feels real strange to know that your skeleton is dying and reanimating inside your body.
Yeah, I can't imagine how awful that must be.
It's real itchy.
I mean, they do say wounds can get very...
Anyway. Y'all,
Well,
get some rest. And I hope Bounteous Blade has more information for you at midnight.
well, at least you know it wasn't Lucille biting you. Oh, that was the mosquito hanging around the lady folk, smelling the perfume, I think.
You named the mosquitoes?
Well, there were 4 of them, and they were all acting real different. And I
Alright.
named the skeeters.
You're a special kind of soul. I appreciate that.
Oh, thank you, sir. My mama named me Vir Fortis of the Simple Heart for a reason.
In fact, it's an apt name.
As she says that, I'm just gonna clap my hands and say there's a mosquito near me.
Alright.
Not that.
Well, there's room up. I'll leave. Not gonna bunk y'all up in the same room. I got enough singles for you guys to take it. For y'all to take a room to yourself. Feather will. Feather's my daughter. Take you up to your rooms. That okay with y'all?
Yeah.
Alright.
Can I
Yes.
roll perception awareness to see if he actually caught one of the mosquitoes?
Did you actually catch one of the mosquitoes?
Yes.
Okay, he did.
Oh, poor Jeremy.
Right.
But that's the life of a skeeter for you. You bite someone, and they clap you. That's what bloodlust will get you.
Oh, that's well too tight.
We are not having the two of you in rooms next to each other.
Wait, who? Wait.
Veer and Crow.
They need to go to independent corners. Right.
Right before we go to our rooms, I'm gonna land to the innkeeper and be like, "Forgive me for my temper earlier. I've just had far too many friends denied help because of the worship these gods during this time, ignore this god type of stuff. It affects the person. So do forgive my temper for that earlier. And as I do that, I'm going to pat him on the shoulder and be like, "You're a good man. Don't lose sight of that." And
Appreciate
just walk off.
All right. You get led up to your rooms. Yosef, Feather does pause at your door.
Yes.
She looks at you and then blushes and hurries away.
Thank you. Yes.
God, the turtle is horny.
Your turtle wants you.
I don't know why.
Seducing the barmaid is a tradition in games.
Turtle either wants people to kill something, eat something, or fuck something.
These are the bare necessities of life.
Oh boy.
You can do 2 out of 3 at the same time.
Oh god.
I don't think I want a shotgun to the head by morning, turtle.
Anyway.
Just follow the proper courting rituals, Joseph. All will be well. She seems like a nice lady.
All right. Midnight comes round. And we go back to the altar.
Seems we rested. Do we regain any motes?
Yeah, all of them.
Alright.
You get about 10 motes back an hour when you're resting.
Alright.
I am tempted to just do it at least.
Up to you. You're allowed to. So, to be clear, doing what you want does not mean freedom from...
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not. Oh,
We'll use this one. It's not quite right, but it'll have to do. You come to the lake, and there's a man standing with the goddess, conversing. He's dressed in black flowing robes, and it's very clear, and he clearly has a yak or oxen skull atop his head, used as a hat or a helmet, and from the horns drape innumerable numbers of strings with bone and glass beads upon them. He turns and looks at you, and red glowing eyes peer from underneath it. Sought me out, didn't you? He said you back. What do you want?
You the one responsible for this Ruppeteers plague going around?
Said I was. Whoop, wrong accent. Blah. Said I was. What would you do?
Well, I don't think that's very kind of you to be doing. I think you should stop. So I'll ask you politely, but sternly, to do so. And if you ain't willing to oblige, please be willing to oblige.
I said I wasn't. What would you do?
can I interject?
Please.
Oh, you have. Sorry, I had to meme a little bit.
Wow. Bounteous. Whoop. We lost model briefly.
Oh no.
The scene didn't change for me, so I tried refreshing.
Did it change now?
Yes.
Cool. By the way, fun fact that you might enjoy: try pressing F11.
Thanks.
All right. One sec. So, I'm not going to stop, and you are intent on stopping me. That means what I think we both know it means. He flicks his hand out, and in his right hand appears a massive spiked orb, perhaps a full 2 feet across in every direction, at the end of a long chain, cast in greenish steel. When you focus on it, you can vaguely see faces scream and swell to the surface before being swallowed by the steel, by the metal of the weapon itself.
As he does that, I'm going to swing my right arm out from me and cancel the banishment of my scythe from elsewhere, and just let it appear in my hand.
Bounteous Blade, can I count on your assistance in this? She looks and says, of course, dude.
My character will take the White Reaper pose.
You can activate the charm before combat if you like, by the way.
I will do that then. Eyes low, very sad. Oh, why can't people just be reasonable?
Reasonable, you said. Reasonable. I think the existence of this town is a blight. I think the existence of Nexus so close to this is an affront. I think that turning this whole region into a Shadowland as a bulkhead, as a front for my lord, is reasonable. And I think you will make the excellent first sacrifices for it. As he says this, dark essence boils around his body until it slams downwards into the ground, and hands begin to claw up from the dirt.
I would like to raise my bow
And this area is now occupied by 300 zombies as well.
I would love to raise my bow with a howl.
Oh no, there's just a 300 strong battle group here too. 2 enemies. Bounteous Blade, the Death Knight in front of you, and 300 zombies, which are admittedly the least threatening part of this entire area.
As that happens, I'm just gonna start cackling in a real high-pitched, almost insane-like way, and just go, "This is more like it."
God, y'all are
All
creepy.
Alright, Chuckles. You get the big one, I'll reap the chaff. You're having too much fun, though.
All right, join battle time. Here's the boss fight. Oh, and I have some music for this.
Quick question. Would it be possible for me to do Thunder Howl, Summon Elemental, and France?
No, it's not possible to do all 3 of those. And honestly, Summon Elemental is unfortunately not something that can happen in combat. That takes, like, hours.
Oh no, rip.
And Thunderwolf Howl is an option, though I remind you, you should have some amount of initiative for.
Yeah, true.
Our join battle plus. Well, how many dice do we roll? Is it the number for join battle?
Wits Awareness. Yep, and it's the number for join battle.
Alright,
Wait,
so
how long does Summon Elemental last for again?
A year and a day.
Oh, wow, okay.
and 10's count is double for join battle, correct?
Yes, they do.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what do we add to that? 3?
3, yes.
Alright, so I'm at 8.
All right. So could I get? By the way, you can click on your model, and you can actually, if you click on settings, you can add a name to it, and that name will actually appear in the initiative count. I mean, honestly, on one end we've got 4 solars, on the other end we've got 300 zombies. The zombies are screwed.
Yeah.
This is Exalted.
And we've got a person with White Reaper style.
And someone with Thunderwolf Howl. So
Okay, so Matrix, you're the dapper man. You got how many successes?
I got a total of 5 plus 3, so 8.
Okay, you've got initiative 8. Ozai, what'd you get? So total? Yeah, 6 total.
Yeah, 6 total.
Okay.
man.
Whatever. And
I'm trying.
model, you got
10s are 2, right?
Yes.
5 total.
Okay.
So that just leaves me.
Yeah.
And I already forgot what I have rolled. Wow.
Wits plus awareness.
Oh.
You haven't rolled yet, looks like.
What's awareness? So 5.
Okay, so roll 5 dice, please. One success.
Oh dear lord.
You're going last. I need to roll for... Bring up my notes. So mass combat groups are a little different, by the way. You only do withering attacks against them. Okay. However, those withering attacks do actual damage. However, you also don't harvest initiative from battle groups, I'm afraid. So, battle groups will eventually wear you down. Be warned.
I'll be right back.
So you want to do like large scale, like stuff.
If you can break down a battle group quickly, you want to do.
Okay.
That said, zombies are not the fastest. And they have a joint battle pool of 2. I got a success. So, they're acting on initiative 4. Sadly, since they don't have a token, I can't. Well, I'm gonna give them a token. It's not gonna represent their actual position because they're occupying the entire field. It's not possible to get away from this.
But that would also mean the entire group is always at close range, right?
Yes. 300 zombies and 2 big bads. Let's see. And Bounteous Blade, I have to roll her join battle as well. She has 9 dice, by contrast. Got 7 successes, holy cow.
Wait, is she on our side?
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, then I got perfect idea.
The penalties of turning down the spirit.
And Death Knight, join battle 8. He is, however, going to spend 8 motes. So he's got 16 dice for them.
I can't wait until it's my turn.
Holy cow!
What is that roll?
12, 13, 14, 15. Oh,
So somebody's going to get hit with a decisive attack right off the bat.
Hopefully it's oh man. One of us is saying goodbye to life. I think. I don't know.
No, most of you took Oxbite technique. If you didn't, get ready to use 7 Shadow Evasion.
I love how you just singled me out there.
You're the only person who didn't take Oxbody.
Yeah, it's like most of you took it, but for the one person who didn't, get ready to dodge and dodge and dodge.
One person has a perfect defense, yeah.
Because I used 7 Shadow Evasion, that took up 1 willpower earlier. I don't have that 1 willpower back.
No, you don't. You get that back after a full night of sleep, and the nap you took before this fight doesn't count.
Alright. I'll just make sure.
Alright. Let's do this! I've got the boss music is playing, you're here at the big fight. Right, he's going first. Oh, could you please arrange yourself on the battle? You had an opportunity to position yourselves, so I realized the sorcerer was in front, which is probably not right.
And we're not showing up in the turn order on roll 20.
You can open the turn order. Just click on the clock in the top left.
It doesn't have a clock for us. Oh,
Oh, can you not see this?
alright. I don't see anything now. Something went for it's now translucent for me. Wait, never mind.
Huh, this is supposed to be... This is supposed to be visible to everybody. That's unfortunate. And by default, this is supposed to be visible.
Yeah, because I see the turn order, but it doesn't show any of us, and we don't have a clock up there, it looks like.
Huh. That's
I
weird.
refreshed and I still only have those 3.
I'm just gonna have to keep telling you your initiatives then. Keep track of your personal initiative, okay? And as long as you keep track of your personal initiative, I'm the only person who needs to keep track of everybody's initiative.
Alright.
Alright, so first up is the Death Knight. Could you guys have you guys positioned yourselves?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Stepping back.
Yes, I am a ranged fighter.
Arya, is your big weapon out?
Yes, the Kapinga is out.
The Kapinga.
My bow's out.
Kapingas are amazing, by the way, and hilarious.
Kapinga.
That's a
It's
word.
funny. It's so funny to say, though.
Imagine getting killed by a weapon with that funny of a name.
That's a
I mean-
Kapinga. That's a thrown weapon, by the way, guys. They are real. I'm not kidding. These actually existed.
Oh yeah, I know. I've seen the episode of Forged in Fire.
It's a beautiful episode.
I still love when they had to make a kukri out of the snowmobile skis and a coal forge and negative degree weather.
Forged in Fire is amazing.
My friend is convinced I went back in time and created half the challenges for that show because of how sadistic they are.
Alright, you ready? Because, well, ready or not, here we come. Straight up, friend, there is an attack coming at Veer, okay? And I'll be honest, this is a decisive attack.
Man.
So,
I have things.
you have things?
Yes.
Alright.
Like the reflexive, increasing my parry.
Okay.
to-
Of note, by the way, this is a decisive attack, so soak does not apply to this.
So,
He lunges forward far faster than you thought possible. As your eyes flick down to his right hand, where the weapon is supposed to be, you see that he actually left it behind. It's still hovering slightly in the air. Gravity doesn't seem to have caught up with it. And he ducks and brings his hand over, and 100 pounds of spiked soul steel come hurtling straight for your head. As he flickers with essence. I should mention, he's absolutely using motes on. He wants to end you now.
Alright. My character buckles at the knees, falling backwards, hoping so that the blow will slide right over top of him as he goes to the ground.
That'll increase your parry by 1.
And I will use my revolving crescent defense, which is 4 motes and 1 initiative. Then I need to see if my iron body technique applies to decisive. Alright, and 3 more motes for durability of Ox Meditation, which gives me 4 hardness against decisive attacks.
Okay, hardness unfortunately will not help you in this case.
Oh,
Hardness is like a if the damage is equal to or below this number, it just cancels the damage.
Okay.
It basically keeps you from getting nickel and dimed.
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend that. You are allowed, by the way, to just use a martial arts excellency, and every 2 motes you spend, increase your parry by 1.
Oh, good to know.
You
And
can
how
you can
many-
no more
can
than
I-
double your parry though.
Okay.
So if you want to kick your parry up to, I think your natural parry is 4, right?
Martial arts plus dexterity divided by 2 is 4. Yes.
Okay, so you can kick that up to a maximum of 8 with charms
All right.
if you want to
And,
do that.
You said with charms, so I assume my revolving crescent defense, which gives me a +1,
That counts.
already counts towards it.
Yep.
All right.
Maximum of 9 with a stunt, really.
All right.
You want to spend 6 more motes and just kick your defense as high as it can go?
That would be a good idea. Yes.
Okay.
Which also puts me into using peripheral.
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 Perennial is a type is a term for a plant. All right.
Yo.
And it puts me 5 into the peripheral.
Yes. All right. I'm rolling 15 dice. Here we go.
I'm terrified for you right now, Marvel.
I'm like, ooh.
It's rolling the dice. Thinking about it. 6 successes. Christ. I got 6 on 15? Alright, he misses.
As it tumbles over me, my character pulls himself back up, mere inches from the ground.
It goes whistling over with all the immovability and majesty of a continent. But it does miss. Bounteous Blade steps forward, ready to engage with Crow.
So that just me and Tosai to ass. What?
Well, Avir is going to be trying to deal with the battle group.
Well, for me, when it's my turn, is she able to be persuaded or anything?
Theoretically, yes.
Okay, good to know.
You'll need to find an intimacy for you to use, though. No, not because if you're going to use a charm, never mind. I take that back.
Yeah, I was going to use Master for soul firing.
Okay. She's swinging a. She smiles, gleaming with all the beauty of a drawn blade, and drops 7 feet of beautiful God-forged steel straight at your head, Crow.
Alright, I see it coming, and I just let my manic grin grow to the point my cheeks are almost ripping. Full-on Joker smile as I let loose a cackle and drool rips down my chin from pure excitement. And I just let it glide right past where I can see my reflection in it. 7 shadow evasion. I am not chancing this.
Alright, we're done. We're stopping right there. She loses a point of initiative from that?
Yep, and a bonus point from what, in addition to what she would normally lose, I gain a point.
Okay, she doesn't normally lose any here. You lose initiative if you miss a decisive attack. Which, by the way, missing that big ol' mace to the face did make him lose 3 initiative. And you gain 1 from that. Did you already give yourself that initiative?
I didn't.
Yep.
Okay, so you should be at 9, right?
I I would actually be at 10 because of Refinement of Flowing Shadows.
Okay, thank you. You don't gain initiative here. There's just special abilities. Tozai,
Apologies.
it is your turn. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's not Tozai's turn. It's Crow's turn. Tozai, you are on deck, though, so start thinking about what you're going to do.
I'm going to hold my scythe out and point at them both. And let's go. You all inflict suffering on these people. I'll show you the true meaning of suffering as I carve the flesh from your very bones.
Intensity up to 11.
For now, you're both dealing with the crow that flies in the night under the moon above the rivers of red.
That is an abyssal sounding name.
I would like to point out I am currently accepting the intimacy of I enjoy inflicting suffering.
Right. That is active. What charm is that going to be active on?
Well, I am just going to be accepting it, based off, at the moment I can't use the charms.
Okay, so that intimacy goes per charm in this case.
Well, in that case, I'll wait and see if I hit.
Of course.
Because the charm requires me to fish hit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I am going to, after that, flourish my scythe around like martial arts madman, letting its mournful howl up through the air. And each time it goes past, the moonlight's just going to glint off of it and reflect off my dual-colored eyes, and my smile can be seen visible in each pass of the blade. I'm just going to swing out at the hot goddess.
I'm comfortable calling that a level 2.
Alright, so that would be my accuracy plus... well, I have written down the dice pool's 11, which is from accuracy, melee, and dex, plus my specialty of scythes.
Yeah,
So
that's
11 plus level 2 stunt, so I would be rolling 13 dice.
you get plus 2 dice for a level 2 stunt. Okay. And you also get 1 automatic success.
Yes, because I am also spinning some for excellent strike.
And you also get a point of willpower back.
Oh, sweet.
Rather, you get a point of temporary willpower. If that would increase you to beyond your maximum, it increases you to beyond your maximum.
Alright. So, I would roll my 11 plus 2, and I would have 1 automatic success from excellent strike.
Yeah. So you're rolling 13 dice with 1 automatic success. Assuming you don't want to pump more motes into this, which you absolutely can.
Yeah, I'm just pumping the 3 motes into my excellent strike.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. So you've
So,
got 2 automatic successes then and 13 dice.
Rolling.
Yeah. Roll hard. Roll faster. There we go. That's a crap roll.
2, 3, 4, so I have a total of 6 successes.
6 successes. You've got 2 ones to reroll.
Oh yeah.
Roll that 1 again. Well, okay. You got 6 successes total?
Yep.
Well, I do believe that means you have 2 threshold successes.
Alright, so I hit with the withering attack.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
He's got a soak, by the way, of 9.
yep. I am also spinning the 2 motes for song, cast, and screams, and accepting that intimacy.
Yep, that'll do it. So she's at a -1 penalty for the rest of it. She's just at -1. End of story.
Alright, so I would roll for withering.
Yeah, so 2 plus your strength plus the damage of the weapon, -9.
So 2 plus my strength would be 5, plus the damage of the weapon is 14, so that would be 19 minus 9.
10 dice.
Alright.
And here I dial when you use her, I thought.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6. Alright, she loses 6 initiative, and you gain 7 initiative. She's down to 3.
Is she incapacitated?
No, she's not crashed. Tozai, it's your turn.
Okay. Tozai's attention turns to the Death Knight. Slowly turning yeah, might as well call it that. Kapinga in his hands. Then, I'm not good with descriptions. I apologize, people. As it continues to spin, it forms the illusion of a disc spinning next to his hand, which he then unleashes at the Death Knight. The star metal catching and prisms of light echoing across the sky. Alright, that is where to go. Precision of the striking raptor.
Sure, I'll call that a level 2.
Okay.
So that's 2 success. That's 2 dice, 1 success, and a point of willpower. Yes, you can go above your maximum.
Okay, and I'm also using full throne.
Using a full throne excellency?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh god. Alright. How many dice is that?
21.
Wait, your dexterity plus throne is 10?
My dex plus throne is where to go? 3, 8.
Okay, so the max.
But my accuracy is at close. Precision of the striking raptor makes it as if my range was close, so that's 5.
Okay, so you get to. Oh yeah, that is 21 dice. You're correct. So yeah, you're spending 8 motes on. You're spending 8 motes on the excellency. You naturally have a skill of 8, and you've got +5 accuracy. Yep, that's fair. That's 21 dice. Roll it. Who are you attacking?
The Death Knight.
He jumps and as he sees this whirling mass of knives coming at him. But it's not a knife, it's just one very pointy thing. Kapinga. Kapinga, kapinga. It's a fun word.
Bingo!
And he's going to defend with a charm. And I actually have to keep track of how many motes he spent. It run out. I actually spent a lot to start.
Whoa, dude.
All of his personal and actually. So. All right. As he desperately pulls his meteor hammer in front of him and whirls it fast in an attempt to create a barrier to deflect your weapon. So that's a level 1 stunt. Roll your attack, please.
It's thinking.
21 dice is a lot of dice. 5?
Only 5.
I mean, I'm counting that first one, Arya. It sounds like you mashed the button because it wasn't working. I see 2 rolls here.
Okay.
By the way, that's the rule. If multiple rolls happen, I'm gonna count the first one. So I'm afraid he does defend. Your blade goes whirling forward and impacts the cloud of dirt and dust that his weapon is kicking up and glances off before cycling back around to your hand. And let's see. It's, whose turn is it? Like... Yeah, no, it's actually...
What?
No, it's not yours yet. It's Veer Fortis's.
Wait, didn't Veer go first?
No, Veer defended first.
Oh,
Yeah, Veer almost got his head taken off.
I got confused.
I don't lie, that's kind of tough.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of sus.
Alright, Veer, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
I will activate enemies like grass, 10 motes, and 1 willpower. So, what happens is, now that my character is standing, he has no time for words, no time for talk. He offered a hand and it was smacked away. Now, his only option is to reap the chaff and cause his enemies to fall. After images trailing behind him as he sweeps his leg, cutting like a blade through the undead. According to this, I make 2 withering attacks against a battle group. Roll each attack individually. And because I have White Reaper form active, I get to make an extra attack for every halo I have. And according to White Reaper style, if I damage a battle group, I gain a halo.
Alright, you don't have any halos during the activation of the charm, so... You're
Alright,
only...
so it doesn't just infinitely follow itself if I keep hurting them.
No.
Okay.
It checks when you activate the charm. Still, you're gonna make 2 withering attacks against a battle group.
And the last thing I will activate is Falling Scythe Flash, another 5 for spending a total of 15 this turn. That
Wait, is
puts
this all
me at-
peripheral?
Yes.
You're immediately totemic.
Yep.
Oh god.
People see. And remember the totem we agreed upon? The farmhand wielding a proper farmer scythe,
Yeah.
swinging it as he swings his leg.
Yeah, you're totemic, friend. That's visible for miles.
Yep. And if they don't let him back in, he won't be surprised, but he ain't gonna let this guy hurt anyone.
Wait, wouldn't this technically also count against my limit break or limit trigger?
No, because you're actually doing something about it.
Oh.
It would be if you really have to hold yourself back that would become an issue.
Oh.
Alright, so I make 2 attacks, and Falling Scythe doubles the martial arts strength rating for calculating damage.
Yep.
And it's 4 for unarmed.
Is Falling
Plus-
Strike supplemental, by the way?
Yes.
Then you only have to activate it once, and it counts for all attacks in...
Oh, cool. Alright, so I activate that once, and then 4 accuracy for unarmed, plus 5 martial arts is 9, plus 3 dexterity is 12.
Okay. So the zombie mob has an evasion of 2.
Oh, and because they are a mob and I am using the White Reaper form, treat the drill of any battle group as 1 step lower for calculating the defense. Groups that already have poor drill instead take an additional 1 to defense against the attacks. And I may move through spaces filled by a battle group without needing to spend initiative.
They have 0 drill.
Okay.
So their against you, their evasion is 1. Unless you botch as... Yeah. They have evasion 1 against you, friend. You are a nightmare to these folks.
So we know I'm the initiative demon, and apparently he's just the mob boogeyman.
7.
Okay, 6 threshold successes, friend.
Alright. So that means I add 6 dice to the 7 damage of the weapon, which puts me at 13. And
Yep.
then my doubled strength. So that puts me at 19.
Yeah. They do
Nothing
have soak though. They have a soak of and I wrote this down. Where are you my soak? They have a soak of 6.
Is it too late to spend my 1 on iron hands then?
What type of charm is that?
Instant reflexive?
You can activate it right now.
Alright, then I will ignore soak equal to my essence, which is 1, plus my intimacy, which is protect the weak.
Which definitely counts here. That's 4 total.
Alright,
So their
I'm
soak's
ignoring-
2 against you.
Cool. And now I need to remember my damage dice calculation.
It was 19. You're at 17.
Thank you.
Oh,
17
wait. Oh, wait, never mind. I have brain fart.
Alright, so 19 damage dice. Oh, did I get a stunt dice for the description?
Yes, you did. And you have
Okay.
You have 17 damage dice total.
Oh, 17. I'll need to re-roll it then.
And this is a withering attack, so 10s do count as 2.
Okay. So 7 damage from the unarmed attack.
7?
Plus, I'm making sure you said I had 17 dice to roll?
Yes.
It was 6 additional successes, correct? From the previous roll?
Yeah, 6 threshold.
Plus 7 puts me at 13. Plus my doubled strength is 19.
Yeah, minus 2 for this.
Oh, their soak reduces the dice I roll. Got it.
It would be reducing it by 6, but you've got a soak here.
Got it.
Go ahead, hit it.
17 d10. 7. Alright.
Guessing it's rolling.
Yep. So many dice and exalted.
Yeah. Imagine rolling these by hand.
See,
Oh,
1, 2, 3,
You're like being
4.
over 50 sets of dice.
One second. I can't hear model.
Total of 5 for the first attack.
Okay. That crashes right through them. You do 5 points of magnitude damage to them.
Alright, so I did damage to a horde, so I gain a silvery aura as I start to do this next attack.
Yep. I believe this is the pinnacle charm of White Reaper.
Alright, now where was it? Yeah, nearly. When you said it was a one-shot, I made sure I got all of them.
Yeah.
Playing them, but then it became not a one-shot. Alright, so next attack is another D12.
Hmm?
Or not D12, 12 D10.
Got 1 evasion.
What is that?
Not a great roll, but it's okay, actually.
6.
Yeah, five threshold.
All right. So just one less dice than last time.
So 16 d10 this time.
Jesus.
Reflexive charms do have to be reactivated on every attack, by the way. Supplemental does
So-
not.
Unless I spend another point to do it again.
Yeah. And, I mean, spending the moat to reduce their soak by 4 sounds pretty good.
Yep.
Charm
Yes.
timing rules are weird.
All right. So 16.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2 10s. So 2, 5, 6.
That's 6?
Yep.
Alright, 6 damage.
I now
So you've
have.
done 11 damage total to them.
Yep, and I now have 2 silvery halos.
You have not actually reduced one of their size, though.
Ooh.
Zombies are durable. Damage doesn't... They don't care about damage. Now, mind you, you're still, like, crashing through waves of them. Those attacks took down 50 enemies or more. You waded through them. It was an explosion of limbs and heads and bits. It's just there's more of them.
I am the blender.
I swear, these two are like boogeyman while me and or
I mean, you've got a dawn. He's a dawn cast. That's his job.
I mean, yeah, but still.
The dawn cast with supernal martial arts. I don't see
Brett,
these often, but they're terrifying.
As my character cuts through them with his own legs, the totem seems to be reaping the chaff of zombies with a cold, almost sad look to it.
Yosef, your turn.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna try bringing an ally to our side with soul-firing performance.
All right.
God.
I hate to rain on your parade, but that charm takes several minutes.
Man.
It does. It doesn't work in combat time.
Why are all my best?
Yeah, combat time it can be a bitch sometimes.
Thunderwolf's howl.
You have no initiative for this.
What am I supposed to do?
Attack one of them, harvest some initiative, and use it in Thunderwolf Howl.
You know what? How many Death Knights are there?
There's just the one Death Knight.
You know what? I will help with that then.
Okay.
With
I'd say he's at the edge of short range from you, friend.
which charm am I? I mean, try and true method for swap fire.
You gonna send him flying backwards?
I mean, why not?
Gonna try and knock him into the lake?
That would actually be a good idea.
All right.
Why not? That. Alright, so I need to roll archery, dex, and then. What else?
Archery plus dex plus the accuracy of your weapon, which is right now plus 5 because they're at close range. They're at short range.
Alright, so 3, 8, then.
Plus any extra dice you care to buy with an excellency.
So it's 12?
Your archery plus dex is 8, right?
Yeah, but you said 5.
Yeah, which 8 plus 5 is 13.
I keep messing that up.
And you may buy, and for the cost of 1 mote per die, you may buy up to 8 additional motes via your excellence.
I will do that.
How many do you want to spend?
4.
4?
Yep.
Okay.
So that'd be around 17.
17 dice. All right. Yes. Yes, it is. 13 plus 4. Ah, yes, I graduated high school. I do in fact know what 13 plus 4 is. Even though I have to remind myself. Ah!
I
No,
like that all the time.
I did not need a calculator. Not that bad at math, just very bad at math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You tied. That hits. 5.
Okay.
You did tie, though. No threshold successes.
And I rolled 70 die. No, God, what is that RNG?
It gets worse, I'm afraid. You had no threshold successes. The damage of your weapon is 12, right?
Yes.
And your strength is 2.
Yeah.
He has a soak of 13.
Oh, dear God, no!
It gets a little better, because since you've got an artifact weapon, you have an overwhelming value.
Oh, thank God.
Which means you have a minimum number of withering damage dice you are guaranteed.
Okay.
In your case, it is 4.
Okay. And do I need to roll again?
Yes. Just roll 4 damage dice for me, please.
Oh.
No successes.
What is that?
Well, I am afraid, Yosef, you get 1 initiative because you did have a withering attack that hit. It just didn't do anything. Weapon still spinning and at the ready. The Death Knight glances over your direction just in time to see an arrow coming his way. He ducks, and it glances off the pauldrons on his shoulders.
Oh, man.
And zombie time! Everybody has to get ready to defend against an attack from the Zombonis.
Oh, no.
They are biting and clawing at everybody. So, declare your defenses, because y'all getting mobbed.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to spend 4 initiative with Read in the Winds to increase my evasion by 2, bring it to a total of 7.
Okay, so your initiative is dropping to... Okay, you're spending 4 initiative, you said?
Yep, bringing me down to 13 initiative.
Hey.
I have 7 evasion now.
Okay, so that's Crow's defense. Tozai, your defense? You have an evasion of what, 3? Okay. Well, you can spend up to 4. You can spend up to 8 motes to increase that by 4 more. 2 motes for each increase. I'll let you think about that. Yosef, what are you doing?
Invincible Solar Ages.
Does that affect physical attacks?
Wait, does it?
No.
Wait. Then... I know I have Read in the Wind and Dust Mode.
Yeah, Read in the Wind lets you spend 2 initiative to increase your evasion by 1 for every 2 initiative you spend. You also can spend 2 motes to do the exact same thing, though.
What about Dust Mode?
Hmm?
What about Dust Mode?
Whirling Dust Mote helps you with a withdraw action.
Then I'll use 2 motes because my initiative is in the gutter.
Okay, you can spend more than 2. You can spend 2 per point of increase.
I believe I used 4 last time.
You want to use 4? Okay.
No, I'm just thinking on how many I have left.
That'll be something you need to keep track of. Absolutely. I recommend writing it down.
I had no idea you could spend motes to increase your evasion.
Yeah, everybody has excellencies.
Where are excellencies in the book?
They're at the first page of charms.
I don't know what my current mote.
I think you've spent 8 motes on an attack, and that's it.
Yeah, that's about it.
So you've spent 8 motes from your personal pool.
So I have 2 and 15 peripheral.
You should have 13 personal motes. Everybody should have the same amount of motes. Veer, how many motes do you have? What's your maximums? Bottle?
He said I'm on EP right back.
Oh, okay. Crow, what's your maximums for motes?
13 personal, 33 peripheral.
Okay, yeah. So you should have 33 peripheral, and you've spent 8 of your personal. So you should have 5 and 33.
So I'll do my 5 and then add 3 from peripheral.
So you'll spend 8. That'll increase your defense by 4.
Yeah.
Arya, what are you gonna do?
I'll bring it up by 2.
Okay. Veer, it's the mob's turn. Declare defense, please.
I'm gonna Veer real quick.
Bottle?
I will activate Revolving Crescent Defense, and in doing so, my character starts. How do I put this? Boot to the head is my defense? I'll describe it more eloquently. As they go in to bite him, he brings up his foot, kicking one across the face, dragging it into the next, using each as a shield against the last.
Alright, that's a stunt. Increase your parry by 1. Alright, everybody's declared defenses. Time to find out who gets hit. By the way, I should mention this attack has 19 damage.
My evasion is at 7.
Who has a defense equal to or less than 2? Nobody. Nobody gets hit from this. Everybody's fine. Next turn.
The zombies all trip over themselves and trying to attack us.
Alright, so first up is still the Death Knight, who still very much wants to crush your skull, Veer. Decisive attack. Sound good? Sound great. Spending motes to boost the attack. We'll go... Let's see. Base attack of this. 11. You know what? Let's go ahead and spend 9 and increase that to a full 20.
Because why not?
I mean, what's a little murder between friends?
Oof.
I'm pretty sure that's considered no longer a friendship.
Aww.
I mean, with necromancy, you can still be friends.
Yeah, I love making...
Can't a
Yeah,
man
but
raise
when
a
you have
family in
a
peace?
family as a necromancer, people get all up in arms.
Yeah, right. Every time Necromancer's like, I'm gonna raise a family, and everybody's like, what? And we're gonna use Artful Maiming Onslaught for good measure. Let's do more modes. And good old Savage Shade style. Sure. Let's see if this kills you. Your defense time.
Is he just yeeting the ball at me, or how is he?
Oh yeah,
attacking
I'm
me?
sorry. He brings it whirling over his head and keeps it lower and lowers the angle and just starts spinning it faster and faster until it becomes a 1-ton whirlwind. He doesn't seem to care that zombies are getting caught up in this, as he just spins it like a tornado and slowly walks towards you.
Oh, question, Fletch. Seems the zombie missed that attack. Does that count as a dodge for me?
Yes.
So I would gain a point of initiative from that, bring me up to 14.
Do you gain a point when they lose a point, or just a point period?
Well, it is an upgrade, as no, it's the case of whenever I successfully dodge and attack, my opponent loses 1 point of initiative, and then I gain that 1 point of initiative that they lost.
That doesn't trigger in this case because they cannot lose initiative.
Alright. So I'm still at 13 now.
Alright, as he's spinning and spinning, a smart person would just spin with it, since that's largely what the Right Reaper style does. But Veer is not a smart man. He is a strong and enduring man, and he instead parries, striking counter to the spin.
Sure. Stunt. So what's your parry value now?
Base is 4, +1 from my spinning defense, my crescent defense. So that's 5, plus another one for stunt. So
So 6.
6.
You comfortable with that value?
He's rolling 20 dice.
22.
I'm almost out of motes.
Oh
would like-
no. Don't
So,
forget, you get 5 motes back on your turn.
Oh,
You get 5 motes back every turn.
okay. I'll need to remember that. I am slightly less almost out of motes. I have 13 more I can use. And I need 11 of them, so I'll spend 2.
Okay. So that takes you to 7 parry.
And the max you said was 9, right?
In your case, yeah.
'Cause- In my case.
Here
But
we
I get
get-
5 back next turn at the start of my turn, right?
Yeah, at the start of your action.
And 2 motes would put me up to 7. I'll spend 2 more, because then I'll just get those back,
Okay.
next time.
So you're at
9.
your parry's at 9.
Yeah.
Killing the player, killing the player. Not actually killing the player, but we'll see. That hits.
Ow.
That is 12 successes. Holy cow.
Oof.
All right.
Did you count the 10 as 2?
This is the to hit. 10 count as 2 for this. To be clear though, I did activate a charm which allows me to double 10s on decisive damage in. Oh, and this is also gonna scar. Sorry.
Ow.
So that is 6 successes total. You take 6 points of lethal damage. As the
Alright.
blade comes whirling, as the massive spiked ball comes whirling through, you go forward to punch it. And as you do, your fist collides with the unstoppable mass of the of this soul steel orb, and it hits, and there's a resounding shockwave that just tears up your arm. Cracking bone, and straight up, if you had any clothes on your right arm, you don't now. And you're left with this bleeding mess of an arm, scars all the way up it.
Hit F for Veer, chat.
So you have a -1 penalty to all future rolls from those scars for the rest of the scene, okay? They are gonna scar if you want them to, but they will always look cool.
Okay.
Sound good? But for this scene, you have a -1 penalty in addition to any wound penalties you have.
I would like to lose 1 initiative and use Essence Gathering Temper.
Okay.
That converts damage up to my stamina into motes for me.
Really? How much does it convert? Oh. Wait, Essence Gathering Temper. 1 second, let me check that. Sounds really good.
The Exalt is resistant to all forms of damage and empowered by them. When an attack makes it through their defense, they may pay 1 initiative to draw essence from deep within the core of their body. The Exalt gains a number of modes equal to half the damage rounded up of the attack before soak, but may gain no more than stamina motes in a single round. Once the Solar has used this charm, she may not use it until it has been reset by soaking a withering attack of 10 plus raw damage without suffering initiative loss.
Okay, so it doesn't actually, like, get rid of any damage, you just get 5 modes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's reasonable. I was like, wait, you're converting damage? Okay, that was a successful decisive attack, so his initiative is going to reset to 3. Veer, you used a point of initiative. So that's going to take you...
I am also at 3.
You're at 3? You're at 4 on my count. Oh, you must have used an ability that costs initiative, and I didn't realize.
Yeah, I used the... What do you call it?
Whirling defense.
The Crescent Defense twice.
Got it, 3.
And, yeah.
All right, so he's reset, the Death Knight's reset his initiative. And Crow, it's your turn.
Yep, I gained 1 point of initiative now, putting me at 14. Crow is having so much fun. His laughter is just echoing out non-stop. His scythe is just swinging through the air, letting out this mournful howl. All that vaguely sounds like the screams of thousands of dead souls if someone really focuses. And he just yelled out, "I'm having so much fun!" I'm going to spend 3 motes for Excellent Strike as I perform another Withering attack at the Boundless Blade.
All right.
And as I do, I'm just going to go and use her blade in order to step up and to jump up in the air toward the moonlight, just cast my shadow down on her as I bring my scythe down to try and carve a deep slice through her body.
All right. Go ahead and roll your... I'll call that a stunt. Roll your attack.
Alright, so 1 point stunt?
Yeah.
Alright, so that would be 12d10.
I'm sorry, I'm sometimes a little inconsistent on stunts. It's just difficult to figure out which ones resound as an 8. So... How many dice do you have?
I roll 11 for it normally.
Okay, so 13. And
Fine.
Excellent Strike.
Which just gives me that 1 success and re-rolling the 1s.
Yeah. And Tozai, you're on deck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I reroll. So I have total of 7 successes, and I reroll 3.
One
so
extra.
Total 8 successes.
All right, that beats her defense by 2. No, not by 2. By 4.
Alright, so it's my damage, plus my strength, plus what I beat it by, subtract for soak.
Yes. Focus 9.
Alright, so 14 plus 3 strength plus 4 brings up to 21 minus 9. I would roll 12 dice.
Yep.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And 10s are double.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. 7 successes.
All right, that is going to reduce her to -4. And that's going to increase you by +8, which so it's going to take you to 22. And then you're going to get an additional 5 because you crashed somebody. You are at 27 initiative.
Yeah.
That is kill somebody outright territory. Tozai?
How much initiative do I have again?
You're currently at 5. You're on deck.
Would it be smart to use Thunderwolf Howl? No, probably not. So,
I miss being the damage dealer.
Arya plays the Dawncast a lot. I warned you didn't have enough combat charms.
I'm
Oh, I only have 2 combat charms myself.
I'm basically a librarian. I'm not even like that one librarian whose character's name I can't remember.
Fine.
is Death Knight still alive?
Oh yeah, no, Death Knight's taking no damage.
Can I do 5 the Brilliant Raptor against them?
Yeah, and that would do some amount of damage, yes. I mean, more initiative would do more damage, though.
That's the thing, I can't get it. It's like, what the heck?
I'm there with you.
Arya, it's your turn.
Wait,
Yeah, you're on deck. You're next up.
man, I lucky feel like me and Art.
Arya, you're at 6 initiative, not 3. Okay. Alright.
I mean, the main show is with Crow and Veer. We're just side characters.
Well, in combat, sure, but not in combat, they're less helpful.
True.
Exalted is not just Exalted is a game not just about combat. Exalted has extensive systems for social interaction, or for crafting wonders, or for even running an organization.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Grateful Turtle, the Death Knight has 3 initiative. They have taken no actual health damage. In Exalted, initiative is a resource that you use to cash into damage or combat maneuver. Initiative is very important to them.
What could I do just to save my initiative?
Attack something that you can harvest some initiative from.
Which they're basically on. It's
Just zombies.
ads.
No, zombies can't get you initiative. They're a mass combat group. They don't have initiative. If you want initiative, you need to attack a hero.
Wasn't the goddess on -1?
-4. She's still technically a source of initiative if you want to try to attack her, though.
I will attack the Death Knight again. This time as the blade starts spitting in my hand, I go running around behind Veer, putting the line of sight between myself and the Death Knight. bleh. Train of thought went sideways. Veer is now obscuring the line of sight, and I throw the Kapinga, and it goes sailing in an arc around Veer, driving into the Death Knight.
Right. Question, Arya, cool idea, but are you actually going to move a range band? Because that will cost initiative.
Man, me and Arya are like dirt poor on initiative.
Sorry?
How much initiative?
It costs a point of initiative. You can throw it in a curving arc so that it comes from behind Veer.
I mean, that's... I was also going to use Precision of the Striking Raptor.
That's fine.
Sure. I'll move a range band.
Okay, that costs you a point of initiative. Puts you there. I think. I'm not entirely certain, but I don't want to slow the game down by looking up the exact amount you lose. It's at minimum 1. Potentially more, but at minimum 1. You are already at short range, by the way. So, Precision of the Striking Raptor, when you're already at short range, reduces their defense by 1, yes?
That's close. If they're actually in physical close range, their target defense goes down by 1.
Physical close range?
Yes.
Close range means that they're point blank, and thrown weapons add there.
Thrown weapons don't have a deficit at close.
Oh, really? My mistake. Yeah, you're right, they don't. Never mind.
Just archery.
Rip.
Yeah, archery weapons have a better, longer range, but a worse close game.
Yeah, and I've been in nothing but close range.
You've been in short range most of the time, Yosef. Right now, if you attack the zombies, technically you'd be at close range, though. Otozai? Go ahead and roll the attack with any motes that you're going to use.
Wait, who?
Arya's character's Tozai.
Oh, it sounds kind of similar in a way.
So go. Oh, it's
It's
thinking.
thinking.
All right.
Alonzo wants to know how Oliver is.
Oliver is doing well. 5, 6, 7. 7. That's it. That will in fact hit. Yeah. All right. So that's 2 threshold, Arya, and that's 2 threshold. Add that to the damage of your weapon, and they have 13 soak.
So 4 dice.
Okay, overwhelming. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh. Well, roll 4 damage dice, please.
Admittedly, if it was overwhelming, it would be better.
Really? What's your weapon's overwhelming value?
5.
Then you use that. You always use the overwhelming value.
Question: what is overwhelming even for?
It's minimum damage.
Ah.
Okay, well, he loses 1. That takes him to 2. And you gain 2, Arya. Takes you to 7. Yosef, your turn.
Is there such thing as a, if I go behind someone, would that do more damage?
No, Arya was just stunting. There's no backstab mechanics in this.
Well, hopefully this counts as a stunt. Yosef draws his bow back with, I can't think of the name now.
IQ?
Yes, that and the Flight of the Brilliant Raptor kind of, in a way, charge sequence. You get what I mean?
Are you activating Flight of the Brilliant Raptor?
Yes, I am against the goddess, but I don't know how to word it to actually make it into stun.
Okay, well, you're gonna need to take a shape sorcery action, okay?
Okay. Is that?
It's 10 dice. It's your intelligence plus occult.
Did I accidentally just Right.
And spend a point of willpower right now, please.
Okay. Oh, doing that right now. Wait, in the character sheet?
Yeah, you see the willpower that kind of below the merits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take one out.
Yes, but use the checkboxes below the dots, because the dots are your permanent willpower. You're only spending a temporary point of willpower.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and go. 1. All right. You have generated 1 sorceress mote. When you generate 15, the spell will go off. Okay.
Okay.
That's your turn. Fear, it's your turn. You got 1 success on 10 dice.
My RNG is just burning me.
It's all over the place, friend. You used up all your luck real early. Good God.
Yeah, he was getting like 5 successes out, 5 tens out of 10 dice earlier, getting all these obscene successes. Now it's the case that he's lucky to get 1.
Yeah. All right, Veer, it is your turn. I am going to be trying to use people's character names, by the way.
Yes, my apologies. I'm just not used to being called that. And I was double checking to make sure I wasn't down, because that was 7 health levels of damage.
6.
Oh, 6. I need to check one of those off then. If I'm not mistaken, the base amount of health is 7.
Yes.
And then I have Ox Body Technique with 5 stamina, so that's 3 more.
Yes.
Alright.
So you are probably in the -2.
Good question. So I'm pretty much just rolling until.
I'm sorry, Yosef, I'll get to your question in just a bit. I want to handle Veer Fortune's right now.
Alright,
Yes.
so since I have Snow Follows Winter and it's permanent, Martial Artists reduce any wound penalties she suffers by the number of halos she has, which is currently 2.
Oh, so you have no wound penalty.
Enemies who have witnessed the awful power of the seemingly invincible enemy lose their courage. I assume that doesn't matter because they're all undead.
It would under normal circumstances. However, you are a Dawncast at Totemic. You are by definition scary, even if things are supposed to be incapable of fear.
Fair enough.
What does losing their courage mean?
Alright, so I will spend. I get 5 back, which puts me to 14 externally, or perennially.
Peripheral.
The not mine. So I will spend 10 on enemies like grass again, and again going for all of the chaff, and I will expend the 2 halos I have to make 2 additional withering attacks against them.
Okay.
I am trying to clear out the entire zombie horde. So that is 10 for the enemies like grass. And then I'll need to spend 4 to have my ignore their soak each time. Then I have 5 more to spend, so I will spend them on Falling Scythe Flash.
Okay. So of note, by the way, on the subject of Snow Follows Winter,
Uh-huh.
you can spend a point of willpower with it to heal equal to the number of current halos you have.
But I lose the halos.
You lose the halos at the end of the turn.
But if I spend the halos on the healing...
They're lost either way.
But I can't spend them on the extra attacks, can I?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I can.
Yep, they fade at the end of the turn, but you still had them when you activate the charm.
In that case, I will do that. That is very good.
I was uncertain you knew about that synergy. I wanted to let you know.
I wanted to get the extra damage out. I did not realize that I could spend them that way. Thank you, Fletch.
There you go. Helpful
All right.
GM.
Thank you.
So wait, that's low-key broken if you have a lot.
His halos cap at 3.
Oh.
2 or Essence.
Oh, 2 are essence? Okay.
Whatever is higher. Which in this case is 2.
Yeah.
About the flight of the burden, yeah. I'm going to forget that name, but until I hit 15, I just roll.
You just roll to generate sorcerer's motes, yep.
Alright.
Alright,
No.
You can spend motes to increase that roll, by the way. You can spend your excellencies.
I'm gonna do that so I can get this done fast.
that sounds like a good idea.
Because
I will-
apparently my RNG hates me now.
Oh, why do you think I'm going for the multiple attacks instead of just the other stuff? Alright, so I will roll the first 12 d10. And we will wait while it decides how 12 d10 work.
Fair enough.
Oh, hi DJ.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. 6?
So 5 extra successes. 'cause
Alright,
I've
and
got-
their evasion is 1 against you, yeah. Yep.
So that is 17 dice like we did last time? Or
Yes.
16? 17? 17.
17.
Okay.
No, this one's 16.
Oh.
It doesn't matter, it's fine, whatever. I'll just... Whatever the first dice is, we won't count it.
Fair enough. So the first dice is a 6.
So it doesn't matter.
And then 10, 10, 8, 7. So 6.
Damage?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that will take them... That will actually reduce a point of magnitude.
Alright, so what happens with the point of magnitude reduced?
Basically, their size goes down by 1, all of their bonuses go down by 1, and they're weaker. And their health resets.
Okay.
4, 5... Have 13 health by default, who have done 6 more, so that takes them to 17 damage taken. So 3 of those are going to wrap over, and they're going to drop 1 magnet.
Alright. Time for the next attack. Of 4.
Right?
That's 2 or 3? 2, right?
Oh, you have a 10 there.
Oh, so the 10 does double here.
Yes.
Okay. So 3.
2 extra successes. These guys are kind of helpless against you, so it's all gravies.
Alrighty then.
To be clear, if this works, you will have spent 2 turns to destroy 300 zombies.
Yes. And 16 dice this time, not 17.
It's gonna be less than that.
Less than that?
Well, yeah, because your extra successes add to damage.
Oh, that's right. So we only had
2 extra successes.
2.
So I think it's going to be 12 damage.
All right.
'Cause-
I will just go with that because I am already taking up a lot of time.
Okay.
I'm surprised none of us have fallen asleep.
I apologize. I'll be quick.
No, it's just late.
Oh, fair. Oh, that's a lot of 10s.
Holy!
What?
9? 9.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 4 10s in that roll. 8 threshold successes, friend.
Yay.
Okay, so 8 plus twice your strength,
Which is 6. So 8 plus 6 is
plus the damage of your weapon, which is 7.
7. So 13 plus 8, 20...
21, 28 minus their soak, which is 2 against you. Actually, it's 1 against you now.
Because they reduced in size.
So you've got 22 dice of damage.
Alright.
Dear Lord.
I suspect another magnitude loss is coming.
And now we wait for it to roll 22.
Good lord. I say this is slow, but let's be real. Rolling this actual amount of dice would take this long.
I don't know if
It
you're
might be worse with this actual amount of dice.
That seems like a
someone like
mediocre
me,
roll,
but I
but
don't-
okay.
8,
50 dice.
8, a 10, 2 more 8, and a 9. 8.
8.
8.
Combined with the 3 that you already did, that takes them to 11. And that is enough for their magnitude. You actually did just drop them down to magnitude. They are size 1 now. There's
And
like...
that was the second or third attack.
That was the second attack.
Okay, time for the third.
You realize there's now like 12 of them.
Oh.
A size 1 group is like 12.
If they were normal people, you could just go boo and they'd run away.
Yeah, somebody pulled the pin on the Dawncast.
Yeah, it's almost like they decided to attack an innocent village when the paladin is nearby.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
Holy hand grenade.
Yeah. Look, more 10s!
Oh my god.
3, 4, 5.
Stop, they're already dead! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Beer? Are you stealing my RNG?
Well, 5 successes on 12 dice is not actually crazy.
Yeah,
No,
but the
I
fact
mean
that they only have
earlier.
1 threshold at this point.
Alright, that's 4.
6 dice.
Yeah.
Or 4 dice.
Yeah, it's 4 threshold, plus twice your strength, so 10, 17, minus their soak, which does not exist against you now.
So 17 dice.
Yes. There is a very real possibility you are wiping them out now.
Do it! Do
Let's
it!
see what happens.
This man is a one-man army.
Y'all gonna listen when the country bumpkin says you need to do. Oh,
That's a lot of
10s.
10s.
That's 3 10s.
Oh,
So that's
shit.
6 off the 10s.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Nope, you're
13,
done, you're done, that's it. That's all of them. You killed 300 zombies in 1 turn. Well, 2 turns.
After my arm got busted.
Oh, we should have had wound penalties in that entire roll. Whatever. Oh wait, no, those were negated actually, because of your charm.
Yep.
You were technically 6 health levels down at -2 wound penalties. You canceled it with your White Reaper style and said, you know what? No. To 300 zombies.
back with
And,
your aim.
okay, so there's 1 attack left.
Don Castle.
Can I direct it at the Death Knight?
Does it let you attack individual people?
Like grass allows the martial artist to make a decisive attack against up to 2 separate enemies, making a single attack roll, rolling the damage separately. Each attack has a base damage of the martial artist's strength, and her initiative is divided evenly among them. She does not reset to base initiative until she has completed all attacks in this deadly onslaught. Alternatively, she may make 2 withering attacks against a battle group, rolling each attack individually. While the White Reaper form is active, enemies like grass allows the martial artist to make an additional attack, decisive or withering, for every halo they have.
Yeah.
However, at the end of turn, all halos burn away, as with Bleeding Crescent Strike.
Unfortunately, it looks like you can only do withering attacks against battle groups and decisive attacks against individual adversaries. So you can't use the withering attack on the Death Knight.
But I could decisive attack him.
If you wanted to, yes.
And with the last line of Bleeding Crescent Strike, except for any halos received as a result of making the attack. So I'm still going to have 2 halos at the end of this.
You're actually going to lose those because you regenerated health.
That's right, because I can't get those 2 back because they haven't disappeared until the end of my turn.
Right.
Alright, but still, decisive attack at him.
Alright, go for it.
And...
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Doesn't matter.
I mean, it's not going to do a whole heck of a lot, probably.
It's going to do nothing. His hardness is higher than 3.
Casts are like 1-man arm.
You actually cannot hurt him with 3 initiative.
So, what is added to a decisive strike again?
It's strictly your dexterity plus your skill.
Alright. And with the falling scythe slash, decisive attacks made against an enemy with... No, he has way higher than... Wait, no, we have the same. But that's still not lower. Alright. So, I hit him and do nothing.
He actually has
Maybe.
2 initiative.
Oh, so, never mind. Decisive attack against the enemy with a lower initiative. It adds the martial artist's strength divided by 2, rounded up to the raw damage.
Oh, that actually gets you past his hardness.
I could maybe hurt him. Let's find out.
A little bit.
I mean, everything counts in a boss fight.
Alright, so 4 for the accuracy.
Accuracy does
dice
not apply to a decisive attack.
Oh, okay. So...
Just dex
8
martial
dice.
arts.
Roll... D10. I could get some 10s.
Or you
I
could not.
do very poorly.
He defends easily.
Alright.
Either way, the zombie mob is gone.
One side of the battlefield. Arm shattered, bleeding, limply at his side, swinging his legs and remaining arm in huge sweeping motions, cutting through and down the zombie horde, then blinking to the next, and then coming to him with an axe kick, though unfortunately he blocks it swiftly.
The Dawncast, everybody.
John casts are 1-man armies.
And as he holds his bleeding arm, leg in the air blocked by the Death Knight's attack, looks to our bloodthirsty compatriot. I said I'll get the chaff. You get the big one.
Alright, it's Bounteous Blade's turn. He, sees what just happened. The Dawncast went off like a nuke.
Holy hand me.
And, she takes a panicked swing at Crow. Teeth grit. And the stunning beauty that once, she was once defined by, instead she's now defined by desperation, malice, and determination to get out of this alive.
Oh, and I'm sorry, he wouldn't say it the way I just said it. Y'all, I said I'll get the chaff. Y'all get the big one.
All right.
I had to add the accent. My apologies.
Of course. Crow, declare defense, please.
7 shadow evasion.
You can't use, that hasn't reset.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, that has a reset condition. Can't keep.
Okay, never mind then. I'll do evasion, and beans I have 27 initiative. I'll burn like 2 of it to bring my evasion up to 6.
Right?
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to burn evasion. I'll actually burn moat.
Same diff. I got 5. You got your evasion was 6. You dodge.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Flush.
Yeah.
How did you get your thing to show the...
Click settings in the top right. Enable 3D dice.
No, not that. The, greater than 7.
Oh, click the die, top left, advanced dice roller down below, and it'll be right there.
Oh, okay.
What the hell? I did not. No. Dice roller. I hate it. It rolls right.
Hey, well, we're gonna next turn. Crow, you're up first. You have 27 initiative, friend.
28 now.
28.
Alright.
You want to? You maybe want to use that on a decisive attack?
I'm getting there. Question for you. Can I just say I burn some peripheral
You can-
motes
You
bring
can
my anima to bear?
you can intentionally spend peripheral if you so choose.
And in order to get the bonfire, how much peripheral will I need to spend?
15.
Alright. I'm going to spend 15 of mine to let the blackish red energy that suffuses my anima to just envelop me as my cackle and eyes are the last, my smile and eyes are the last to be covered in it. As I get covered in this massive cloak that looks like a 4-armed being with 2 blood-red eyes pointing out, one arm holding a scythe, one holding a shattered set of scales, another holding an open, ratty book, and the final one holding a still beating heart as 2 massive wings appear on the back of it.
Right. How are you spending those 15 motes, by the way? What charms are you using?
I just can't burn motes.
Nope. Gotta spend them on something.
Damn. Never mind then. Because I don't have enough combat stuff to do that.
Oh, no, you don't. Right, because there's only a maximum you can add to your combat, there's only a maximum amount you can extend your anima by. There's only a maximum you can extend your roll by. It actually matters because anima is a resource on some charms.
Because that would be 3, and then if I hit XP 2 for that, that would bring it 5.
You need an action, friend.
Alright, never mind then. I'm going to go for a decisive attack as I just leap up, grab the back of the goddess's head, bring her forehead to mine, give her a grin, and be like, "You're outside, Steve. I wonder if your blood is the same." As I go to just try and slide my scythe right through her throat.
Oh, Lord. That's a stunt. Yep. Oh, that's very... You know what? I'm gonna call that level 2. That feels incredibly visceral.
Alright, so... Means I don't add my accuracy to it. I would only normally have 10 to roll, but that's a level 2 set, so I would roll 12.
Yes, and you may spend up to... What's your dex plus melee?
My dex plus melee is 9.
You may spend up to 9 motes for 1 additional charm each. 1 additional die each.
Alright, so I'm going to spend 9 peripheral notes. I'm also going to spend 3 for Excellent Strike.
Alright, Excellent Strike can't add an additional automatic success because you're at your cap, but it can make you reroll once.
Yep. So that would be a total of 9 plus 3, that is 12.
I mean, you're glowing you're glowing real loud. You're just not totemic.
So yes, that would bring me down to 21 peripheral. So I would add an additional 9 to that 12.
Yeah.
Okay, 21.
Oof. That's a you hit. I'm gonna you're good. You hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I am physically incapable of generating a parry value high enough to deal with that. Roll your 28 dice of damage, friend. 10s do not count as 2 for this.
Yeah, I don't add my weapon's damage or anything to that.
Nope,
do I?
just your initiative.
Watch, she's getting one-shotted.
Well, that's part of what happens in Exalted, actually.
I mean, wait, shouldn't I switch to the Death Knight if she dies?
Okay, 10s do not count as 2. 1 second, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I've got to reroll the ones from my actual attack.
Oh, yeah, could you roll? It doesn't matter. As extra successes don't add to damage on decisive.
Okay. Yeah, I don't reroll any ones for damage. Well, it just says additionally all ones are rerolled until ones no longer appear. It doesn't mention anything.
That's an attack roll, not damage.
Alright.
It supplements the attack. She's one shot. You straight up just jam the scythe in and rip it up, splitting her head cleanly in two. There's an unearthly wail comes from her as she dissipates into motes of essence, collapsing to the ground and fading like dust on the wind.
Alright, and question, did the Death Knight happen to see that?
Yes.
Alright, Blood Drunk Battle Ties.
Not spending the willpower.
No. What you sent me, it never... So it's gaining the thing, the tie of fear towards me?
Yes, he's afraid of you. He has a tie of fear towards you, yeah.
Nice.
Right. Tozai, it's your turn. Ed.
What?
And my initiative reset to 3?
Yep. Tozai?
Can I go on? Did she fall asleep?
No.
No, I was thinking, because I don't have much in terms of initiative. So
We're dirt.
I'll
We're
just
dirt
go back to
frozen.
my first attack on him. With the full throne.
Okay. Go ahead. I mean, you rolled like crap. That's the only reason you...
I mean, me and her are very dirt poor with it.
Yeah, basically in Exalted, every attack has lifesteal. So this is a very offense-heavy game. Makes sense?
Yeah, but we're just dirt poor compared to our...
Well, you shouldn't consider 28 to be normal.
It's normal for a night cast with dodge supernal.
That's what happens when you never lose initiative.
I mean, said the one who basically one-man dominated.
No. This is Fletcher speaking, not Veer.
Oh.
All right, Arya. So you're gonna make a withering attack. Any stun?
10.
You got 10 successes. That's gonna beat my defense by 6.
And what's this soak?
13. Do a point of initiative damage. He is now at 1. And you get 2. Alright, next up, Yosef.
What?
Yes, you may
Sorry,
transfer your target.
I'm, so I get 5 motes back, right?
Yes.
Can I just do 35 motes?
No, you can only double your dice pool. You can spend 10 motes to double your dice. Yeah, you can spend 10 motes. Since you're rolling 10 dice, you can spend 10 motes to double your dice pool to 20.
Okay. You know what? I kind of need that right now.
Alright.
I just need to go ball.
Alright. Hit it.
Oh, man. I swear to God, my RNG's bad.
20 dice. 20 dice is reasonable. That's a lot of dice.
I swear to God, my RNG.
7 successes.
You're kidding me.
You are at 8 sorceress motes, my friend. I'm sorry.
How?
I know, it happens. Veer, your turn.
I feel really bad after my 28 dice that one-shotted a godlike being, and then that happens to him. I feel bad.
I mean, I burned through my RNG in the first.
Alright. Alright. Commiserating aside. Veer Fortis, your turn.
Alright, gain 5 motes back. Now let me see what I can do with it. So that puts me at 28 out of 33. You know what? I will spend that 5 I just got immediately on the Falling Scythe Slash to do a Withering attack on our Death Knight, since apparently y'all can't handle him. It's down to me.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Would you like to describe your attack?
Well, last time I missed, and I was going for the axe kick. What I'm gonna do now is just press down harder with that same kick.
Whoa, okay.
Just push through it.
Alright, he attempts to, so your kick is pressing down on his chain, right? As he has it drawn across. He bends and flexes. You're stronger than him. And he tries to hold it back until he tries to wrap a chain around your leg and pull, effectively pulling you off balance and giving himself some breathing. So we both stunted, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your attack. I am spending most to boost my defense here. Like a lot. I'm at 1 initiative.
So, 5 martial arts plus accuracy does apply to this since
Yes.
it's not decisive. So that's 9. Plus dexterity is 3, so that's 12. Plus the stunt, so that's 13.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple 10s,
Yep.
but
One
did
t-
I get enough?
And I think you only
No.
got 10s for successes.
Yep.
4. He defends.
Alright.
He pulls as you press, and one piece of dirt comes loose under your... Well, actually, I'm sorry, not a piece of dirt. You realize slightly too late that your left foot is standing on a severed zombie finger. And it slips.
Does willpower let you re-roll in this game?
It does not.
Okay. Slip.
You can spend a point of willpower for non-max success, though.
Well, it's too late to do that.
It wouldn't make a difference either.
Fair enough.
His parry was 8 for this. Alright, his turn. He disengages, breaks, and takes a half step back. Looks around and says, "Well, even I can know when I'm beaten. But know this. Let's see. But know this, I might be making a withdrawal. I might be fleeing, but this will not be the last you hear of me." And he starts to cast a spell. We'll see if this actually gets him out of this, or if this is horribly anticlimactic. Sorceress motes, "Ho, this roll actually needs to be good." He claps his hands together, and dark energies start to coalesce between them, and he works them, tearing them back and forth, as his anima surges, and a massive pair of hellish doors, the very gates to the underworld, seem to rise behind him and crack open slightly as fingers and eyes peer, as fingers claw at the edge and eyes peer from the crevice, and an unearthly howl erupts. Please. Otherwise, he's gonna die here. We'll see. It'd be kind of funny if you kill the guy.
Oh.
Whoa, that's a roll.
What the?
That's, what, 16, 17 successes?
That's more than that.
That's like
Oh, not
8.
17. Yeah. Yeah, that works. All right. He steps back, and he looks over his shoulder at the gate, smiles, takes a step back as he begins to sink into the shadows and the muck. And the last thing you see is his eyes, and the last thing you hear is his words, "I'm not done yet." And he fades. Fight over.
Oh,
Holding my busted arm.
Yeah, you got wrecked, dude. That's fight. That's session, actually.
Fletch, real quick, one question. Being he didn't spend that willpower, does that mean he's always gonna be afraid of me?
No, he can work with the intimacy as per normal.
Alright.
man. We all each have to sometime to shine. You two!
My character cannot shine outside of combat. I have a couple of things that will help with the roleplay, but other than that, my guy's pretty much combat based. Fletch actually to help me make him less combat built in order to...
Mine's less combat based. Mine's more social and interaction. So...
That said,
God, that
fear
was
and
so
Crow's
much fun.
banter.
All right. Well, that was fun, guys.
Banter, fear, and crows is some of my favorite stuff.
Presumably, you'll spend the time to wait, let your animas fade a little bit before going back to town. In town, things are much as you left them. Things... They seem on edge. They saw the flashing lights and the concern over the horizon, but no one went to investigate. It was God stuff, they were, as far as they were concerned.
You do realize it's almost 6 o'clock.
I know. Yeah, we went a little late, but that happens. We got a late start.
Bro.
This was so much fun.
I'm. Oh,
So, you all get back to town. Hot food's waiting for you. Bartender looks over and says, How'd the fight go? You okay? I assume someone was happening. I saw the lights over the ridge, but I'm not investigating that. I got survival instincts. Y'all come out of okay?
Well,
That character's
Well-
holding his busted up arm. That'll be alright.
we're all still here.
Y'all's arm looks like it's barely hanging on. Alright, you know you better than you. If you can walk it off, I understand. Let me get you some whiskey and bandages, though. Least I can do.
Thank you kindly, sir.
I'm low key on flirt with.
Looks like y'all had to scrape with an anathema. Y'all dragon-blooded? I'll explain it.
No, sir.
Huh? And you're heroes in my book. Even if you ain't got the blood dragons in. Well, we got beds for you. Later than the cat. Bleh. Later than even a cat would care for. So, pop y'all into bed. I'll have breakfast waiting. Badges and whiskey for you first. Might appreciative. What you guys gonna be doing next?
No idea.
And I thought that first.
Reasonable. If you're going after the dockman, do you run into him? If you're going after him, he said he was heading east. Something about some ruins he was looking for?
Well, I know where I'm heading at least then.
Alright. Well, I wish you luck in finding him. I think that man meant a mess and nothing good. So, you'll take care.
Hey,
That's
can
session.
Can I do a flirtatious swing to daughter real quick?
Yes you can.
Yes. But that is it.
Alright, well, you give a flirtatious wink to the barmaid, to Feather, daughter of the barkeep. And what happens afterwards, we'll leave that to the imagination of the viewers. Thank you kindly, everybody. This was a lovely session. I appreciated it. It was really nice to get some Exalted in. And if you're watching this on YouTube, stick around. We're going to be doing this every other week. And plugging the Twitch, because this happened live. It'll be down there somewhere. Bye.
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 Have a nice night, everyone.